Oh my god.
Kenshi, more like, I got nothing.
I'm sitting here all my lonesome all day long. Except for Mikey in the chat a little earlier.
Yeah, I see him. Can't believe Mikey didn't stick around for Kenshi.
I was thinking last night, I was like, yeah, I'll stream Kenshi. I like that game. And I'm of two minds about that fact. One is, I have no problem putting like 10 hours into a stream of Kenshi, because I like that game. But I'm realizing, it's not a very good stream game. Because there is a lot of standing around training a skill. Not really doing anything. Because that's basically been the entire stream.
I've never actually played Kenshi. Like, people
Kenshi
always
is old school RuneScape, but set in a Mad Max universe.
Yes, someone once described it to me as RuneScape if you actually try to make it into an RPG.
That's probably accurate.
Yeah, I see the little guy just mining away.
He's doing it.
Look at him go.
He's mining copper so I can turn the copper into electrical components so that I can then sell the electrical components to buy materials to build stuff.
Oh man, I love
It's also like a city builder manager, because normally you would have a squad of people, and I think you can have up to 20 people. But I'm doing something I've never done before, which is do a solo run. So I'm pretty sure in my other game I've got like a squad of like 12 people, and like while this guy was here mining this, I'd have other people over like scouting or trading or doing combat or farming, and it's just like this little boy is just here, sitting here mining.
This is a single player game, right?
Yeah. And this game has no plot. It has lore, but it has no story at all.
Like, none whatsoever?
It is just a sandbox.
Any backstories to whatever the fuck?
Yeah, there's lots of lore, but there's no story.
Oh, okay.
There's no you were shot in the head and you gotta go find the platinum chip. There's literally nothing. You pick a backstory for your character, and that determines your starting equipment.
Okay.
That's it. But I will almost certainly not be streaming Kenshi again. Because while I'm enjoying it and watching the numbers go up, there is a lot of downtime. And I mean a lot of downtime.
I mean, you're the most viewed Kenshi streamer right
now.
I
know it. I looked at that. I got my 2 viewers.
I wonder who's the second viewer. It doesn't count you, does it?
No. It might be Mikey, because he said he put my stream on, like, basically minimized my stream.
Oh, boy.
So it could still be running for him. Or it may be just some random guy. I had a random, like, huge raid earlier, but nobody said anything. But I got up to, like, 31 viewers. And it lasted maybe, like, 3 minutes. And then they just all disappeared. So I'm thinking it might have been some kind of, like, bot raid.
Well, either bots or someone was finishing a game and he picked someone random.
Yeah. But nobody said anything in the chat, and I didn't get any notification that I was raided. And I know I've got notifications set up for that. Like, there should have been a message in the chat if I was raided. So I don't know. I assume it was bots.
Like they immediately saw Kenshi and decided, nah, fuck that. Fucking hate Kenshi.
Either that or me saying, what the hell, where did all you guys come from, made them all leave.
What the frick?
Alexa, turn off the hallway light.
Okay.
Okay. How's the stream, by the way? Because when I launched OBS today, it kept telling me that I was disconnecting, reconnecting, disconnecting, reconnecting. But every time I've looked at the stream, it has seemed fine.
Well, it looks fine.
Okay.
It's not out of picture this time.
No, I set it to 1920 1080 and captured it at 1920 1080, so there should be no loss. A whole like fourth of my main monitor is just my desktop, but you can't see that. It should be a full screen, full stream,
Yeah.
no black borders.
Damn. He's racist against black borders.
Yeah. So basically, I'm just filling up my inventory with copper to then run it back to town over here to my little base that I've bought a little building there in this like destroyed city, repaired that building, and I've set up some basic base components there. One of which is an electronics bench that I can turn copper into electrical parts, which sell for a little bit more than raw copper. And this is the world map. It's a very big world. It's got biomes and different animals and different clans and raiders and different areas, but I've only really explored this one little zone, and I've only explored maybe a third of it.
I was about to say, it's not just a desert.
No, it's not. This is a swamp. Where else have I explored before? I've explored the swamp in other games. I've explored the border zone in other games. I want to say I've explored the fog area before. But yeah, there's plenty I have never been to. Like, I got no idea what the ashlands over here are.
Morrowind.
Uh-huh. It reminds me of that to some extent, but more just the dropping into a world and having no idea what I'm doing. Which I like. It was my original draw to Morrowind. I think I made 3 characters in Morrowind before I finally made an okay one. My first character was an Argonian, and it was absolute shit.
Oh no. POV. Experiencing racism.
I remember running out of the town with that iron dagger you get at the start of Morrowind, and sitting there and trying to kill a scrib, and just getting paralyzed over and over again, and missing every attack, because I was almost certainly out of fatigue. Had no idea how that system worked. I was just sitting there swinging, missing. And it is a miracle that I didn't just drop the game.
Yeah. Oh, well, let's just say it's combat mechanics.
But I think I finally ran away from the scrib and ran into Tariel, who like fell out of the sky screaming. And I think that was probably the moment that I was like, there's something going on here. I was like, this is not just a dumbass game. There's something going on.
I mean, I was in.
So I restarted,
for-
made a new
I was-
character, and actually paid attention to what all the text on all the skills said, and tried to make a character that made some sense. If I remember correctly, I
just
made a
like
wood
normal.
elf archer, and that was okay. And then I eventually made a red guard, and I know I beat the game with the red guard. My dad, who was playing it alongside me, he had an orc. I don't think he ever beat the main quest, but he had a outrageously strong character. But I don't think he ever did the main quest. I know he did a lot of Mage's Guild. But his goal was to fill in the entire map. And I'm pretty sure he eventually did. At least the overworld map. I'm sure if you went to the local map, there still would have been plenty of foggy areas.
Technically, there hasn't been Morrowind game that explored all of Morrowind.
I think there's mods that are trying to do that. And technically in Daggerfall, there was.
Oh, technically, yeah, but that's like
Procedurally generated. And not done well either. Just a texture map that would get spammed as long as you were in the right region for it.
Yeah. Technically, Daggerfall has probably the biggest map in all of gaming, if I'm not mistaken.
If it's not the biggest, I don't know what game has a bigger map.
And then compared to that and Oblivion and Skyrim, they're absolutely tiny.
Even compared to Morrowind. I mean, Morrowind's small.
Well, yeah, Morrowind's also very small, but Morrowind is like just a part of Morrowind.
Yeah, Morrowind's overworld is
yeah.
deceptively small. Because all the dungeons and interior cells make up a lot of the game.
Yeah.
Skyrim's decently sized. In my head, Oblivion's fairly small. It's bigger than Morrowind, but I remember it being fairly small. So I remember the entire map being situated around the Imperial City, and you can see the Imperial City from literally everywhere on the map, so the map can't be that big. But I'm sure it's bigger than Morrowind.
Yeah.
Also, Daggerfall, realistically. Have you played Daggerfall?
I tried it once. I didn't really get too far.
Okay. Issue with Daggerfall is sort of like how Oblivion, all of the side dungeons that aren't related to quests feel the same. Like every cave feels the same. Every tomb feels the same. Every Aelid ruin feels the same. The only exceptions
Yeah.
are the ones that are tied into quests, and even then, a lot of those feel the same. Uh, in a sort of like adjacent issue, all of the dungeons in Daggerfall, with like 5 or maybe 6 exceptions, are procedurally generated, and they're not procedurally generated very well either. So not only is the overworld map huge, mostly empty, and, boring to look at, but a lot of the 99.999% of the dungeons in the game are dog shit.
Yeah.
Because if you have a good experience in a dungeon that's not related to a quest, it is pure luck. And if you replayed the game, that dungeon would not look like that.
I mean, I'd say Bethesda has always had a problem with that. Because this shit translates immediately to like Oblivion and Skyrim, especially Skyrim. There's like literally only two types of dungeons in Skyrim.
Yeah. Well, you've got your
I,
cave, you've got your Falmer cave, and you've got your tomb, like Draugr tomb.
well, I was about to say it was just either Draugr Tomb or Dwemer Ruin. That's about
Oh
it.
yeah, Dwemer Ruins, that's true. At least you had your Daedric ruins in Morrowind that felt completely alien.
Yeah. Kind of streamlined the style of Elder Scrolls in a lot of places, which I kind of didn't like.
What did?
Well, I guess like the biggest, like the most obvious one is Oblivion. Felt too much like generic fantasy in my
Oh yeah, for
taste.
sure. It's really disappointing too, because Cerado's supposed to be this like rainforest. And they just
Yeah,
made it into a generic high fantasy England,
yeah.
complete with like white-tailed deer jumping through the fields. It's like, goddamn. You could not have made this more generic if you had tried. My biggest issue with Oblivion was the level scaling of enemies, and
Yeah,
how even when you got a high level character, the enemies just kept scaling. It wasn't that you were seeing Minotaurs and Gloomwraiths everywhere. It was that the Minotaurs and Gloomwraiths' health pools just kept increasing too. So unlike in Morrowind, where eventually you'd see like a lot more Golden Saints out in the wilderness, Golden Saints had
yeah.
set stats. Eventually, you just got way stronger than Golden Saints, so it didn't really matter that you were seeing Golden Saints. Where used to you'd see a scamp,
Hmm.
because you could still 1-2 shot a Golden Saint once you got strong enough. In Oblivion, you hit level like 35, 40, and every single enemy just becomes a damage sponge.
Yeah. Like you see the bandits with glass armor.
Yeah. Every single bandit becomes glass and Daedric armor. That's the only thing they can spawn with, because you've reached a level point where that's the only gear it'll spawn them with. And even if they didn't have their armor equipped, they would still have like 3 or 4 times your health pool, because they've just scaled out of control. And if you didn't, max out your endurance early, your health pool
Yeah.
is not going to be anything comparable. And I remember the first time I played through Oblivion, maybe the only time I played through Oblivion. I may have only played through Oblivion one time, because it is my least favorite Elder Scrolls game. I'd probably rather play it over Daggerfall, but that's not really fair, because Daggerfall is just a procedurally generated swamp. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I only played through Daggerfall or Oblivion one time, because that was
Mm.
just, I knew if I ever played through it again because I used to play it on the 360. If I knew if I ever played through it again, it would just eventually enemies would just become scaled damage sponges again. And it's just uninteresting and boring, and there was nothing in the game itself that I wanted to see again.
I don't remember the last time I actually played Oblivion. I think it was like,
I played it maybe a year or two ago on PC. I wanted to mod it a little bit and see what it was like on PC, because I've owned it on PC for years, but I never had seriously played it. I modded it a little bit and messed around with it a little bit, but like every Bethesda game that I do that with, it's just eventually I was just like, alright, cool, and dropped it. There's not anything interesting enough in the base game to keep me coming back and like launching it over another game.
yeah. I kind of felt the same way. I think like a year ago, I re-downloaded Skyrim
Yeah.
and installed a bunch of mods to make it play like Elder Scrolls, sorry, not Elder Scrolls, and Dark Souls.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and thought, oh, that's cool, and eventually just dropped it like after 2 weeks.
Amazing. I don't even know if I lasted 2 weeks when I replayed Oblivion on PC. I may have played it like 3 days or something like that. You know, spent half a day modding it, played it for like a quarter of a day, and then played like 1 or 2 days more.
I just went through like all the missions I remember the most in the game, just to see how much, well, like what would change if I modded the gameplay to it.
Yeah.
No. And like you said, the problem is the base game is.
The one thing people always hype about Oblivion is the Dark Brotherhood quest line. But I feel like, and I do remember enjoying it when I was playing through it the first time on 360. But, you know, once you know the twist, it's like, oh, Lucien Lachance has been killed. And it's like, oh, you were actually killing off all the members of the Black Hand. Oh, secrets, spoilers. It's like once you know that twist, it's like, it's just another go here, kill this guy quest.
Yeah.
It's like rewatching, I don't know, some Shyamalan movie. It's like once you know the twist, other than some cinematography, it's like other than like enjoying Bruce Willis, it's like what are you doing?
Yeah.
You already know what's gonna happen.
I mean, if it's done well, like, then you don't mind watching something over again, knowing
Right.
the twist.
Well, that was why I specifically used Shyamalan's movies, because they're built around the twist, and once you know the twist, they lose basically any reason to rewatch them.
Yeah.
It's like The Village, if you've ever seen it. It's a good movie, but once you get the twist, like the movie's ruined. Man, this is my little base. I bought this building and repaired it. It looked, yeah, basically exactly like this one when I first got it. But then I've repaired it, and I've put some crafting materials and some training dummies on it. And then down here I've got a battery that supplies power. Because I've... Normally you would go out in the wasteland somewhere, and you would stake out a little claim somewhere, and you would build a base there. But for the first time ever, I've tried doing this, which is where you find a rundown building, purchase it from the city, and then you repair it and set things up yourself. It very much limits what you're able to do. Like, I can't set up I can't build anything in the city. So I can't build, for example, a stone mine. So I can't find a location that has a lot of stone, prospect for where a good source of stone is, and then build a stone mine. Which means if I want building materials, which are what you get out of stone, it's like cement basically. If I want building materials, I have to buy them from a shop. Because in order to build a stone mine, I would have to take it all the way out to like... Yeah, that's still too close to town. How far? That can't be too close to town. I've built a settlement over here before. How is this too close to town? What the hell? Maybe it's over there I built a city before. Because it told me for a second I could build there. Yeah, I can build there. But yeah, you can't build close to town unless it's a like crafting station, and then I have to put it in the building I own. I can't like put it out here in the street or anything. So I can't mine my own stone, because you don't find stone mines in the overworld, or if you do, they must already be in, like, enemy encampments or something. I've never run across a stone mine in the world. And even if I did run across a stone mine, I'd have to mine the stone. The stone's extremely heavy, and I'd have to cart it all the way back here. And even then, I would need a stone processor, which is another thing you have to build outside. Can I build it up there? I wouldn't be completely opposed to. Well, no, I can't do that either. Anyway, previously I think I built a town over on that ridge. I think the last time I played this, I built a town over there. Or maybe it was, might have been that ridge over there.
This game kind of feels like it was intended to be a multiplayer game, and they just never really figured that part out.
I don't get that vibe, but I guess I could see it. The one that's really annoying is I can't build a corpse furnace, which is one of the only ways to get rid of dead bodies, and dead bodies attract bone dogs, which are basically just wolves, and they're quite strong for my level. But because I'm in a town, at least, there's city guards here, so they're, you know, they're basically the Morrowind equivalent guards. They're like, if I'm level 5, the guards are level 20, and the bone dogs are like level 10. So it's like the Morrowind comparison of, like, don't go fight, you know, ordinators, and don't go fight, like, the bone mold, like, Lalu guards, and don't go fight the Imperial Legion guards, because they're all, like, level 20. And level 20 is, like, a decently, you know, statted out character in Morrowind. I wouldn't say they're necessarily that strong in this game. Like, if I got one guard on his own, I might be able to kite him around. But they're just, you know, they're numerous. So, like, if a pack of bone wolves is like 3 or 4 dogs attacked the town, like 7 or 8 guards would come out here and start beating the shit out of them. Now, the basic enemy of this game, that you in the area you spawn in anyway, because this is where you spawn at. This is the starting town, which is why everything's fucked, because there's like nothing here for you. The one exception is the Thieves' Tower here, which will let you in the Thieves Guild, basically. But you have to pay them $10,000 just to get access to the guild, which is a big ask for a new player. The normal strat is to just run out of town and mine copper, bring it back into town and sell it, and then just do that until you have enough money to buy building materials to make your own base somewhere. That's kind of the meme of Kenshi. It's like, oh, starting a new game, let's go mine some copper. But this is the first time I've ever built in a town. And this town has one source of power, which is this windmill. And it's usually quite windy here. But one windmill is not a lot of power. It only generates a max of 50. My last... It also just cut out. Oh no. 10 of 16 max power, it's over. My building is pulling 10, the rest of the town is pulling 6. That's one advantage of being in this dilapidated shit town, because almost nobody else here is using power for anything. And I've got a battery bank in here that I've got a level 3 battery bank, so it'll store 180 power. So when the windmill cuts out, I don't instantly just start failing at what I'm doing. Why is he not hauling the material? Oh, your inventory's full, you dumb bastard. There we go. Alright. Anyway, I'll let him keep doing that. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm not really competing for power with anybody, because I think the bar over here and this little small residential building owned by the Holy Nation Outlaws, and then the Thief Tower, are like the only people in this town. So they're my only competition for power. And, you know, I don't know exactly what's going on in this small building, but I know the Thieves Tower, I don't even think it has any workbenches in it. So they're never going to pull power. The bar itself, surprisingly, I think doesn't use any power, except maybe this bar sign when it turns night. Uh, but there's a constant 6 power pool being drawn from something in this town. I'm not sure exactly what the source of that is. It may be something in here, but I don't know what they do in this small little building. But they do something in there. I just don't know exactly what. Could also be searchlights or something on the entrance gates, but I don't think there are. No, there are some searchlights there. That may be what pulls power. I really don't know. But anytime you get any amount of money, you can go and buy more buildings in the town, but that doesn't alleviate the problem of not being able to build like the stone mines and stuff, or copper mines and stuff, or like a copper, I don't forget what it's called. It's like you take copper and make copper sheets for building stuff. It's like all the like the building materials I have to source from shops because I cannot make my own, because I cannot build the things required to make them.
So is that like the end goal of this game, just rebuilding towns?
The end game of this game is whatever you want it to be. My end game could be getting enough money to repair all these buildings, but then I would own the buildings. Like nobody would move into them, and I can't like rent them out. I don't think. Like you can set up a shop stall, and then people who are in the town will go by your shop stall and buy whatever you're selling. And you can kind of set your own prices that way. But there is no end goal. Like I said, this game has no story. Even if I, repaired all the buildings, no one would come out and be like, "Oh, thank you for repairing our town. We love you." Like there's nothing like that. The only thing I've ever seen similar to like a story is like you can go to places like a bar, or you can go to a bigger city and go to like a police station and ask them for bounties. And then they'll kind of, I don't know if it's random or if they're always in the same spot, but they'll tell you, okay, yeah, this like skin bandit over here has been peeling off people's skin and putting it on his body because he's a skeleton like you. And skeletons are just the robots. That's what the robots are called. My little guy's a skeleton. He's not human. And there's a faction of skeletons, I think they're called skin bandits. And they go around and peel off skin from people and put it on themselves because they think it makes them human. That's their shtick. It's one of the enemy factions in this game. But because I'm a skeleton, presumably the skin bandits will actually be non-hostile to me. I don't know that for sure, but I think that'll be the case. Because I've never played a skeleton before. Because they're slightly more complicated. It'd be like playing a Bosmer warrior in Morrowind. Like none of your stats lend themselves to what you're doing. Other than like the agility. So like there are factions in this game that outright hate skeletons and will attack you on sight, and even if you somehow got your reputation with them high, they would still attack you on sight. Because skeletons have existed since before whatever apocalypse happened that caused the world to look like this. And some factions believe the skeletons were the cause of it. So they just, by default, hate skeletons.
I love a good old race war narrative.
Well, there's plenty of race war in this game. But, I don't know. It should be the Holy Nation that wants to fight me, but I was worried about that when I first got here. But these are Holy Nation outlaws, so they don't seem to be hostile to me. But the Holy Nation is hostile to me. I'm 99% sure, but I haven't run across Holy Nation yet. But the Holy Nation have like paladins and stuff in their ranks, which I mean they don't cast like magic or anything, but they're called paladins. And they are quite strong. They're heavily armored, they use strong weapons, they have high stats. So I definitely would not want to fight a paladin. Even if I could fight them one-on-one, I wouldn't want to fight a paladin. But yeah, while I'm doing this, my science is going up, and as my science goes up, I can research things faster, and in addition to also making these things if I'm making faster, because... Is it science? Yeah, that is science, okay. My goal right now is to get this robotics bench built. So I've never bothered with a robotics bench before. But I think I might be able to get upgrades for myself at a robotics bench. So I've been kind of like beelining for it. Because I've never bothered with the robotics bench before. I know it gets you replacement limbs, because this game has a dismemberment system.
And that's cool.
And normally, if you have a dismembered limb, you have to like go to very specific parts of the map where they sell replacement limbs. And they're very expensive, even for shitty limbs. But I think when you get the robotics bench built, you can start leveling your ability to make better limbs. And I think, well, I might be wrong on this, but I think you can interchange parts on skeletons. Because it's a complicated process to purposefully remove your limbs when you're a human. You can't just hack them off and swap them out. You have to like either fight something that tears off your limb, or you have to find a peeler machine, which are really rare, and they put your character through a ton of trauma when you're in it as well. I think skeletons can go through it without dealing with the trauma of it though, but I don't know that for sure either, because again, I've never played a skeleton before.
Sounds like a cool thing to add to Fallout. I don't know why.
What, dismemberment? Yeah.
Yeah, because it really has a like limb crippling system.
Yeah, I know. I agree. But yeah, I like Kenshi, but in the 9 hours I've been streaming it, I've come to the very obvious realization that this is not a stream game.
Yeah.
I mean, if I had 100 people in chat to like bounce off of and talk to the whole time, like maybe it could be a stream game as just like a background thing to look at. But
Yeah,
with like a 2 or 3 person stream, it is not a stream game. But I like it. I like Kenshi a lot. And I come back to it every now and then. And I've had fun today playing it, but it's just not a good game for streaming. Because I've been playing 9 hours, and I've barely got one building in my base semi-geared after 9 hours of play. Like I've barely explored it at all. I went over here, like in basically a straight line, and I went down here to this other town because they've got more supplies, because this is a proper town that's not completely ruined like this one is. How are we doing on these? Have we got 25 made yet? It looks like we do. I need iron plates. I need iron plates and books and science texts. Let's go see if this guy's selling anything like that. Yes, he is. Good, good, good. I have 3,900 left. Rest in peace, my cat, dude. I think I need 4 for this. Yeah, I need 4. I'm gonna see if there's anything worthwhile in this once I finally get it built. At the very least, I'd like to be able to make skeleton repair kits, because another side effect of being a skeleton is that you can't use med kits to heal any damage. And that includes limb damage. So I really need a way to make... Yeah, skeleton repair kits. What do they need? A steel bar and robotic components. Okay, I make robotic components. It requires a skeleton muscle and a motor? What? What's a motor made out of? Electrical components and iron plates. Okay, that's not so bad. And the skeleton muscle is made out of 2 steel bars and a press. And the press is made out of 2 iron plates. Okay, I really need a good source of iron plates, it seems like. And I can't make those because I cannot make them in a house, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check that, but I'm pretty sure the thing to make iron plates has to be built outside. Crafting? Tech? Maybe I never researched it. Let me check. Iron plates are fundamental. Manual iron refinery. I'm 99% sure that has to be built outside. If I could make it inside, that'd be okay, because I can go out and mine iron and bring it back. But I'm just about certain it has to be built outside. Which means in any kind of the long run, I need to be able to make my own. Or just don't get hit forehead. What else can it make? Is it literally just everything is to make a skeleton repair kit? It is, isn't it? Skeleton, muscle, and motor. Yeah, that's all. That's the whole only thing this thing makes is the robotics bench makes skeleton repair kits. All right. Okay, I've researched the thing. Iron refinery. Yeah, it has to be built outside. So I guess the idea would be build it somewhere near an iron node and just go craft everything myself and then bring it back to my base. Is that iron? That's copper. That's copper. That's copper. That's actually probably also closer to the town. So right now I'm running all the way from over here. I don't know if that's closer actually. Still quite a run. Anyway, where's nearby iron at? Copper. Copper. There's gotta be some copper iron near the town. That's iron, right? Yeah, that's iron. That's pretty close too. So yeah. But I can't build the refinery anywhere near that close to town. So I'd have to mine the iron here. Then take it all the way back there. And then bring it all the way back to the city. Ugh. The alternative is to just buy it all myself in towns. But that's so much more expensive. gonna let that go. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Amazing.
Very amazing.
What I need to do is look up where I can recruit more skeletons at. Because I'm committed to the full skeleton experience. But I can literally double my rates of everything if I just have a second skeleton. So I need to look up Kenshi, where to recruit skeletons. Black Desert City in the Inn. Burn is in the Deadlands. There's also a generic random skeleton recruit who can be found in Crabtown, Morn, the Hub, and depending on certain world states, Blister Hill, Heft, Hang, or Stoked. Looks like Shark is the best place to find them. I actually forgot where on the map Shark is. Shum, Swamp, Bonelands. That's Shark. Shark is in the middle of the swamp. So we're not that far from it, technically speaking. But I need at least $6,000 dues to recruit a skeleton, apparently. Instead of taking the time to craft these into electrical components, I am just going to sell them as copper, and then go mine more copper until I have 6,000 cats. Talk to... I have 6,000 cats. Alright. Almost have 12,000 cats. Anyway, I need to go from where I am to make sure I get the right spot. Yep, I need to go right here, which is Shark. Shark has 4 different potential skeleton recruits that will spawn. So I'm gonna set a marker here, and my guy will hopefully be fast enough now that he can outrun anything on the way. Speaking of which, how's my inventory? Oh, I need to drop off these steel bars for one thing before I go. I should be close enough to drop stuff. Alright. And I'll put this over my backpack because it'll weigh a little bit less if I do it that way. And back to Shark. New save. Quirk. Shark. I should get a bunch of stealth XP and a bunch of athletics XP for running all that way. Stealth goes up anytime there is an enemy who can see you. It goes up the same whether they do see you or don't see you. But if it's a hostile and they see you, it will instantly break you out of stealth. But if it's a non-hostile NPC, you can stay stealthed even when they see you and you'll still gain XP. But you only gain stealth XP while you're moving. You can't stand still and gain stealth XP. Even if there's a guy patrolling, he's moving, you have to be moving or you won't get stealth XP. Athletics XP goes up just by you running around. And if you're encumbered at all, you gain less XP. So because I am at 33 of 37 weight, I'm not encumbered at all. Because that's actually the weight that I start becoming encumbered at, not my maximum carry weight.
Can you like steal shit in this game?
Oh yeah, there's a thieving skill. Mine's at 1. My lockpicking is at 1, my thievery is at 1, my assassination's at 0, which means I low rolled it on character generation. Because I think your starting skills are all either 0 or 1. Anyway, I got spotted, so now I'm sprinting. Alright, retoggle stealth. There we go. I was looking at my character menu instead of paying attention to where I was going. And I don't actually know if skeletons can swim. Humans can swim for sure.
Can't like the robot just walk on the bottom of a riverbed or
Well, see, I'd be worried about rust more than the actual drowning. But I know that robots aren't affected by weather conditions. Who's this guy? That's a wandering assassin. Can I talk to you? No. But wandering assassins are not hostile, so I'm not concerned about him. Should have taken note of what my levels were before I left, so I could see how much athletics and stealth XP I gained. I guess it's not too late. 51 stealth and 52 athletics, so that's easy to remember. I would gain more athletics XP if I was sprinting where I was going, but I'm electing to sneak where I'm going, which makes me go probably about a third as fast. I've discovered rot. Where's rot? How the hell did I discover that? It's on the other side of a hill. Well, good job, me. Well, with the knowledge that there's a town over there, I will stop off in the town and then go to Shark, because there's always a chance I'll find a skeleton recruit in rot. Wiki did say that the lowest chance recruit to find is a skeleton, so humans and Sheks and Scorchlanders and insect guys are all more common than skeletons. And there was a mod mentioned that increases the rate of skeleton followers being recruitable. But yeah, this game has notoriously bad optimization, and it's even worse when you're traveling places, because then it's loading new areas and stuff like that. I think this must be rot. Hopefully they're not hostile to me. Well, they didn't attack me, so that's a good start. That's a hideout. That's a hideout. That's a residential building. That's a lookout tower. That's a hideout. Residential. That one's for sale. It's expensive too. That's a shop. Well, I guess I'll check out the shop. It's got a lot of recipes for sale. Single H angle Hachigane. I don't know if it's a weapon or armor. I think it's armor. These are all very expensive. It does have some tools for sale. I guess a single ankle Hachigane is a helmet, because this is a Hachigane and it's a helmet. It's a good helmet too, but skeletons can't wear head armor, sadly. But yeah, I don't think he's selling anything I'm interested in, and I'm not carrying anything, so there doesn't seem to be an inn or anything like that here. Which would be the place to recruit people. There is a well, a level 2 well. So if I ever really wanted to, knowing that's there, I could run from my base down here to get water. But water's very heavy, so hauling it back would be a nightmare. Would gain a lot of strength XP though, hauling that much weight back. What is this guy? I can talk to him. He might be a merchant. He's named, and he's standing out in front of this building. Looking for drugs? Yeah, let's trade. He is selling hashish. Hashish, rice weed, and hemp. Alright. So I can come here to buy drugs, which are one of the things you can do for really good profits on trades. Is smuggling drugs into cities that are outlawed in, because you can sell them for a really high price.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Okay, nobody in this building is anything. These guys all just seem to be part of a gang called the Hounds, which I've never run across before, so it must be a fairly small gang that's just really just in this one area, maybe.
How many times have you replayed this game?
Well, I've never, like I said, there's no way to beat the game, so I've never beaten it, and I've probably never put more than like 50 hours in a single playthrough, and this is like a multi-100-hour game if you were going to actually do a significant amount of it. Especially when you have, you know, a big squad. Well, every single person is just a hound and part of the hounds. Coming to rot seems to have been a bust. It is interesting that there's a house for sale here for 16k though. There are riceweed farms here, so presumably you could buy that house and then make use of the farms that are in this location. Let me see what he says if I try to use the farm. Well, for one thing, he doesn't do anything, but I wonder if I'm here when it grows. And for one thing, is it growing? Yeah, it's growing. It's gone from 22 to 23%. That's a large-sized farm. So I don't know for sure, but I wonder if I was here when it came due, if I'd be able to harvest it. You know, having said that, rice wheat doesn't exactly sell for a lot. Are there any other farms here? I don't really see one. Oh, there's one. What's this one? More rice wheat, okay. I wonder if the rain actually keeps the plants watered. I would assume it would. Because I know that's one of the things, I know from experience of making, I think every base I've ever made in the desert where you start in, that water for the plants is something you have to constantly keep on top of. You have to build wells, and eventually you get wells that auto pump, and then you have to still have somebody bringing water from the well to the crops, and they dry out super fast because it's the desert.
And like specifically the desert, if it's in
Oh yeah,
summer.
100%, 100%.
Okay.
But I'm wondering, in fact, let me take another look at this. Yeah, it says it's full on water, but there's absolutely no water being put into it. So I think the rain is automatically watering the crop. So that's interesting. I do know that some of the enemies that appear in the swamp are a lot more trouble, though, than the enemies that appear in the starting zone. Basically, the worst enemies you have in the starting zone are, if you build a base, the Holy Nation will come by every, like, in-game, it's not called Sunday, but every Sunday they will come by. They will force you to open your gates, and if you don't comply with anything they ask, they just attack you outright, and they're the guys that have the paladins. They're really hard. If you don't open your gates and let them in to do their sermon, they attack you. Even if you're under attack from some other faction, when they show up, if you don't open your gates, they'll attack you. And the first time they visit, they give you a copy of their scriptures. And if you don't have the scriptures on you, they attack you. And they are a nightmare to have to try to fight. But the worst enemy in the starting zone is probably the bone dogs. So once you're good enough to deal with bone dogs, you're solid. And basically all you need to deal with bone dogs is have a wall and have mounted crossbows. That's basically all you need to deal with bone dogs.
Kind of reminds me of. Have you ever played Pharaoh?
No.
It kind of reminds me of that whole system. Like if you don't have an appropriate amount of like resources, or someone comes by, asks you something, and you don't have it by the time he comes back, you sort of start attacking him.
Yeah.
Pharaoh was a city building game.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little different, but still.
Anyway, have I checked every building? I think I've checked every building now. There's just that one shop that's selling a bunch of armor recipes, which is good to keep in mind. Because I may want to eventually come by and learn all those recipes. But I think that's it for rot. So back to try and get to shark, I guess. But yeah, here I know for a fact there are like blood spiders, and they're really fast. And they hit really hard, and they attack really fast. The only thing is they have a really small health pool. So usually you only have to hit them once or twice to knock them out. And, oh yeah, that's another thing about the combat in this game. Well, I can tell you right now, I've got oil, but every other kind of enemy that's not a machine has blood. And bleeding out is how things die. So like, unless I chop your head off, you don't die instantly. So unless I hit your stomach, your chest, or your head for what is essentially lethal damage, which is like, I got 200 in all these stats. Lethal damage is way below 100. It's like negative 100, negative 200. So you have to have bled out, or you have to have had one of your 3 like important areas have completely bled out, or have your head chopped off.
So like, is the combat damage kind of like in Zomboid, or sort of like an RNG, depending where you got hit or something?
It's not RNG because it's all based on what has attacked you, like the enemy and their strength level and the weapon they're using if they're like a humanoid. So it's all set. Kind of like I was talking about in Morrowind, the Golden Saint is a Golden Saint. You're not going to randomly get instantly killed by a Golden Saint if you're like a level 50 character in Morrowind. It's not going to happen. It won't happen.
Okay.
But me, with starting gear, wearing Drifter's leather pants and Drifter's leather jacket, and a shoddy leather jacket at that, if I went up against like a Dust Bandit boss, and he swung at my head and hit me, there's a very solid chance I would either die instantly or take so much damage to my head and such a grievous wound that way before my recovery coma would stop the bleeding, I would bleed out and die.
Okay.
Like, assuming he didn't just instantly decapitate me. But, you know, if he hits me in the arm, and my arm gets chopped off and goes sailing away, as long as my head, stomach, and chest are okay, I won't pass out. Especially if I can get a bandage on it, or in the case of a... There was something over here. My eye lit up for a second. It's these guys. The Band of Bones. Those are Sheks. This is one of the races you can play as, and the people who control one of the towns. Come on, camera. They're Shek guys. They're like gray-purple guys who have all these horns and stuff. And they're kind of cool. And the starting zone, and a lot of the starting towns around there, you find a lot of Shek recruits. So most of my towns that I've made while playing this game end up with like 1 or 2 humans and then like 8 Sheks. And Sheks are for combat. They're really bad at things like crafting and farming and like science and researching, but they're really good at combat. So they're good bodyguards. They're good like stick them on a mounted crossbow at the gate, and they're good at, you know, leveling up combat fast. And oh, I didn't even mention that. Because I'm a skeleton, I get certain skills faster and I get certain skills slower. Like I can learn turrets, like mounted turrets, faster. I get it 20% faster. Heavy weapons, I get 20% faster. But stuff like dodging, I'm 20% slower on. And there's a bunch of stuff like that for each of the races, and even sub races. Like humans, humans are good at like farming and stuff. But the Scorchlanders, which is like a subset of humans, they're good at like all the thieving stuff. They're good at, you know, stealth and thieving and pickpocketing or lockpicking. I don't know if they're good at assassination. I don't know if any race gets assassination. Assassination combined with stealth is a really strong ability, and it's very difficult to level it. In fact, it may be that assassination always starts at 0. I'm not sure on that. But assassination, you can basically, if you sneak up behind somebody and assassinate them, they're out of the fight instantly. It's a full-bodied one-hit KO. And based on their toughness, which is one of my stats, and because this character's never been in a fight, and the only way to level toughness is to take damage. That's the only way to level toughness. Toughness goes up when you take damage and survive it. So, because my guy's never been in a fight, he has level 1 toughness. If he starts getting in a fight and starts taking damage, and I use my skeleton repair kit to replenish the damage, and, you know, don't die, toughness will slowly go up. And because he's level 1, it'll actually go up fairly quickly, especially if I take a big hit and live through it. Because the more damage you take, the faster toughness goes up. But yeah, what was I saying before that? It's like just like Morrowind and Daggerfall and the older Elder Scrolls games. Who is this? That's another wandering assassin. Alright. Just like the older Elder Scrolls games, there's race bonuses and race minuses, and, you know, sex bonuses and sex minuses. I don't think this game has sex minuses. Like, if you're a female human, I don't think it's any different from being a male human. I don't think there's a change on that. It might affect slightly your starting stats. Like, maybe if you're a male, you'd have level 3 toughness, and if you're a female, you might have, like, level 3 perception or something. But I wouldn't swear to that. I don't know if that's the case.
So, like, is the world kind of like a fantasy kind of setting, or all these weird...
It's Mad Max.
Okay.
It's post-apocalypse.
Well, post-apocalypse, I mean, like, the horn dudes, are they like mutants or something?
Well, I think the implication is, like, the Sheks are, like, mutated humans. Like, there was almost absolutely a nuclear holocaust at some point. So there's poisonous radiation areas and stuff that you have to avoid. But, like, none of that's near the starting zone. Oh, he's going in the water.
I mean, that'd be a cool concept. Like, fantasy races, you know.
Is he
like
swimming, or is he just... No, it's not deep enough, okay.
Like elves and dwarves, but they evolved so far into the future that they nuke themselves back into a fantasy medieval setting.
Yeah. I don't know for sure. I've never been all that interested in Kenshi lore. I just know it's a post-apocalypse. What the hell is this? Just some rocks, okay. Now this looks like a village. I think these are almost always inns, so it looks like there might be 2 inns here. You're not Holy Nation, right? Okay, good. Okay. This is a shop. Okay, well, I may as well start with the shop before they close. He's got a guard here. That's a hound. Okay, hound must be a swamp race, or swamp faction. Try stealing from me and I break your fingers. What do you want? Let's do business. What are you selling? Books, repair tools, and random generic crafting and building materials. Okay. Got a lot of science books, which is not common. But the shop stock refreshes, I think, every 48 hours. So even though he's got, a bunch of science books, by the time I came back later, he almost certainly would not. Oh, this is for sale. 32K for the Swamp Dome. Comes with some mounted crossbows, that's nice. And it looks like this guy even mans it. Can I talk to you? No? Your name's Squint. I thought you might actually be a person I could talk to. Bunch of mounted crossbows, actually. So, what about this? What are you? Just a residential? That one's 4,000. Okay. I guess you could buy that for 4K and put like a chest in there or something and use it as a drop-off point. What about this? This one's for sale too. Is this whole town just buildings for sale?
Free real estate.
Free real estate for money.
Oh yeah.
There's a small generator here. Output's 40. I think this is another drug guy.
Oh man, I love drug guys.
Looking for drugs and fish? Sure am. More hashish, rice, weed, and hemp. Are there any farms here? Yep, there's a rice weed farm, a hemp farm. Another hemp farm, I think. Rice weed over there. Okay, so there's another hemp farm. Another rice weed farm. Another rice weed farm. See, this is a much better town than the last one. Not only is there actually a decently sized building, expensive as it may be, but there's a lot of farms. And assuming you can harvest them, which I would Google and look it up if I was actually planning on doing it, but assuming you can harvest them, that's a lot of free farms that you don't have to do anything with. They just automatically water themselves with the rain, and you just harvest them when they're done. Just beat the locals to it. Okay, that one is a bar. Good. Hopefully there'll be a skeleton to recruit here. Oh, there's a bugman. First one of those you've seen.
Bugman. Like actually just cockroach people.
Yeah, basically. Get a good look at that freaky boy. They got little tiny pointy feet, and I've always found that funny. Pacifier for the Anti-Slavers League. Dr. Chung. Who the hell is Dr. Chung?
Oh no, did they make the Asian guy a bugman?
No, he's not a bugman. Oh, for 200 cats, he can change how you look. I'm gonna be Twin Blade Clan. Got enough organs. Tell them what. Just wait till they let the guard down. Give them look at me faces. I think that was been a quest to help that guy out, but I don't want to recruit humans, so I don't care.
Wow, racist.
Super racist. Alright, yeah, there's nobody else to recruit here. Casino dealer. No thanks. Bye.
I wish fantasy settings in video games brought back it's essentially
Racism.
racism, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a good aspect of any believable world because the real world is very racist. So when your world lacks racism at all, it doesn't feel believable.
Yeah.
Like I get why they don't bother anymore because even just having like a black character do a bad thing is enough to get Twitter mad at you. But still, definitely makes your world feel more lived in and believable when there's inherent prejudices. Well, there's combat going on over here. Can't quite get close enough to see who's fighting who, but there are something fighting over there. I think it's blood spiders. Yep, blood spider, swamp creature. Yeah, they have very low health stats, like 28. So if you can do like 30 damage to them, they'll either lose their limb or go unconscious instantly. Am I going towards that? Yeah, I am. Well, the blood spiders won. I don't know what they were fighting, but they won. Let's see what they were fighting. Red Saber. Okay, there's a faction over here that got absolutely wrecked by blood spiders. That's a blood spider. They are very, very strong. Not in health, but in how much damage they can dish out. And now I've kind of lost track of where they were at. I think they're over there somewhere. Or maybe over there somewhere. Let me do a little cheeky quick save. Should be able to find the blood splatter. Figure out where they're at from that. Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. And they were walking this way. Where the hell did they go? Oh, there's some of them right there. That's not the big group, though. And they were walking this way. Okay, that one spotted me. Oh yeah, these have already walked by. So as long as those don't turn around, I might be okay. So I think there's just 2 over here. I might be able to deal with 2. And if I don't, I will reload my save. Oh, Jesus. Something over there is being eaten. Also, there's now a 3rd blood spider. I probably die here. Especially if my guy will not actually engage in combat. Well, my chest was instantly hit for 98 damage.
Oh no.
Now there were 4 of them. Brother, you gotta swing. Oh, there's just 2 of them.
Oh no. Get eaten by bugs.
I don't know what happened here, but for one, I'm not actually repairing myself at all. My stats aren't being restored. Okay, they are. It's just very slow. These blood spiders have completely bugged out. They should all be attacking me right now. I think there are so many that they only have one target and their AI broke. But the second I try moving, yeah, there we go. Now, if I don't bleed out too much, it's okay. See, I got 4 levels of toughness just from that. If I don't bleed out too much, I might wake up in time to bandage myself before my chest wound kills me. That's basically the best I can hope for.
No, if it wasn't for the sudden AI retardation, you'd probably just get eaten alive by now.
Well, they would never eat me because I'm a robot.
Are they like poisonous or something?
No.
Okay.
They just hit very, very hard. I don't know where these red saber people are coming from, but yeah, they're getting their ass beat by the blood spiders too. They will eat them, 100%, because they're humans. Yep, red saber is being eaten alive. Red saber's at critical health. Here's some guys who have woken back up and have mangled limbs, so they are forced to crawl. And the blood spiders are just trying to get into the position where they can attack again. Like that one. Still dying. My head needs bandaging. It's slowly getting worse. This is a critical wound. If it doesn't get medical treatment, I will die. My right arm is not bleeding, but does need bandaging. I may just go ahead and do a restart, because I don't think I'm going to naturally recover from this. Okay, that must be the Red Saber base or something. No, that's Mudtown. That's where I was just at. Anyway. Quick save. Load. But yeah, when you've got a squad of like 7 or 8 people, blood spiders aren't too bad, because really you just need one guy to land one hit on them, and that'll usually knock them out. But yeah, they hit real hard and real fast.
How do you recruit people in this game?
Go to inns and stuff. Like, if I wanted to recruit some Sheks, I guarantee you I could run back here to Squin. And there'd probably be 1 or 2 Sheks at least in Squin who I could recruit.
So they're not real, like, companions, they're just mercs.
Oh yeah, like I said, there's no story. There's no, like... Well, no, I take that back. There are some named companions in this game who have dialogue written for them, and a few of them have quests. But again, there's no, like, overarching main story or anything.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a few, like... I wouldn't call them self-inserts, but that's probably the easiest way to define what they are. Like, imagine Boone from Fallout was in the game, but had absolutely no input on any kind of main story, because it doesn't exist. Like, they might have their own little quest line, their own little dialogue, they might react with a specific line of dialogue, but it's all written text. There's no voice dialogue at all in this game.
Mm-hmm.
But they might have their own little, like, you know, special blurb about coming across a certain area. But a lot of the recruits are generic recruits. They are just pulled from I think it's like a 200 name pool. and they're given their name based on what race they spawn as, and that's them. Like I know Hotlongs, Hotlongs, is a really common name for whatever reason. It gets pulled a lot, so a lot of players end up with a character named Hotlongs in their party, and it's just a generic unit. It's not. There's nothing special about them.
That's one heck of a name.
Yeah. I always like that when you load in, because everyone who's been knocked down is like they're put in like an A pose, but they're by the time the game actually loads in, they're already in like mid fall down. But yeah, I guess I definitely need to stop going this way, because it turns out there's like 15 blood spiders this way. But I still need to get to Shark. So I guess I need to go that way. You know what? I'm going to try something called a pro gamer move. I'm going to try just running for it. And if this doesn't work, I'll do another reload. Because I don't think I can outrun blood spiders, but I might be able to outrun their attacks. Okay, it looks like I might actually be able to outrun them too. You know, I wouldn't mind getting some blood spider drops, so I may actually slow down so they can keep up with me. And I'll just pull them all the way to Shark. Because another advantage of being a skeleton is I don't have to eat.
Do you have like infinite stamina?
I have infinite stamina. The only reason I slow down is based on what I'm carrying or my injuries. Like if my legs get injured, I'll slow down. But as long as I kite these blood spiders, they have a 0% chance of hitting me because I am actually faster than them. Which I did not think I would be. The only problem now is pulling this many blood spiders into town may get a lot of NPCs killed. Or very grievously injured at least. But if they get grievously injured, I can train up my field medic skill by healing them all. And healing them all may increase my faction reputation with them. Come on guys, don't fall behind. This is really easy to do when you've got one guy. It's a nightmare to do with multiple people. The actual thing you would do is you'd select everyone in your squad and say, you know, go really deep into Shark. Just get out of here. And you'd pull one guy back and do this with him.
Balls deep into Shark.
And there's a more active combat style too that I know you can do as like a gimmick against some of the really big monsters in this game, because these are very small. Bone wolves are a little bit smaller than this, but this is definitely on the smaller side for enemies in this game. You get beak things, and they're literally called beak things, and they're basically a giraffe, and their leg and body is like up here, and their neck is like up here, and they attack by sprinting up to you, and then swinging their neck back and swinging it down on you. And those do a shitload of damage when they hit. You think these things hit hard, which they do, but the beak things are a nightmare. But if you do them in one-on-one combat, their attack animation takes so long that when you see them rear back, you can do what I'm doing right now, which is like an active movement thing where you hold right-click down, and you can like actively change the way you're running. Wait, Swamp Village? Okay, that's Swamp Village. I was like, no, I don't need to be pulling these guys into a Swamp Village. The whole village will get wiped out. Shark can probably handle this many blood spiders. Did I lose any? Yeah, I knew I lost some. They lost interest too. I wonder if their AI's built to lose interest near big towns. Oh, there's a guy here.
I mean, it'd be funny if you could literally just wipe out entire settlements by kiting enemies into towns.
Oh, I'm sure you can. And there's nothing in the game to prevent you from doing it either. Well, that person's dead. I'm gonna need a lot more than one guard. There's 3 guards on mounted crossbows. If they hit, the crossbow should do enough damage to instantly take out whatever spider it hits, but they just have to hit. There's a riceweed farm. Yep. See, that one got bolted by a mounted crossbow. It took 82 to its head. It's already in critical damage, and it's already dead. So this one is dead. There are still 9 plus the 5 more back here. And I don't know how this guard's gonna fare. The guard is probably strong enough to 1 or 2 hit them, but if it gets ganged up and just can't get an attack off, you know, she'll go down. And if they decide to start eating her, she'll die. So, okay, that's another one dead. They're going up the tower. If I could get 1 after me, I'd try and fight them. But 2 is more than I want to deal with. This tower's empty. So I probably don't want to actually kite them over here. Oh no, you ain't gonna cut me off. I'm faster than you. Alright, give me a quick save. Let's try fighting this one. Nope. Rip me. Some animal teeth. Yeah, I remember these things not having very good drops. But they are free drops. What's he doing? Home territory aggression. Okay, so he's just defending the area. I need to heal you, buddy. If you'd come back here, I'll heal you. Because you are not... You're not jiving with the idea of combat right now. Blood spider. Attack unprovoked. Yes. Oh, I know what's happening. I've got myself set to passive, so I don't engage in combat.
But why would you do that?
When you're in passive mode, you do not initiate combat, even if you're in a fight or need help. But enemies are less likely to target you.
Okay.
If an enemy fights me, he'll go into combat. But I have to have basically been hit first.
See, this is why I keep getting these weird vibes from this game. Like it's an unfinished MMO or something.
First aid. Let me get you healed up there, buddy boy.
You don't feel those?
No, I don't know. This guy's arm looks broken because it's just wiggling. Yep, right arm is broken. This guy's almost healed up. This guy is healed up. Let me heal this guy up. Looks like this guy's also healing him. Yeah, he is. And this is one of the intended ways to quickly get medic XP, is to follow people around who are involved in big fights and just treat the wounded. Even if the wounded are enemies of you, just go around and treat them. Because wounded limbs negatively impact your combat abilities, even if they've been healed. Because you'll notice this guy that I've still got selected, the Hound, he's got this like green health, which is good health, and then he's got this like yellow health. The yellow health is just damage that will heal over time. The gray health it will also heal over time, but it's a lot slower. It's probably like 20 to 30 times slower than the yellow health healing. Blood spider. Oh yeah, severed human left arm. So somebody up here lost their arm. Oh, maybe this guy. Yep, it is this guy. Left arm missing. See how it's got crossed out X's on it? So this guard lost his arm. So the blood spiders must have hit it really hard. Because somebody's already bandaged him up, which means he lost that arm in combat. Okay, here we go. Blood spider that's unconscious. So I can actually level my first aid on it. And it'll get back up and these guys will just kill it again whenever it gets back up. It's waking up in the next 100 seconds. So as long as I'm out of here in the next 100 seconds, it's fine. Have these guys already healed? They have, and they actually didn't take hardly any damage either. Good for them. You know, I've done that, but I'm going to kill its teeth. And as soon as I take the teeth out, it dies anyway. So yeah, they're not going to have to worry about that now. So yeah, that's the way to do it. Fix them up, then rip the teeth out. And ripping the teeth out kills them instantly. The teeth is a funny one. Usually it's like you kill a bone wolf and you harvest a meat from it, and it makes a lot more sense when it dies. But I heard a blood spider. There's a blood spider somewhere that woke up, because I just heard one. But, okay, it's one of the ones down here. But this one that's under this unconscious guy is the one I'm healing right now. As soon as it's done healed, take its teeth out, it dies. This unconscious guy I can kidnap, but that's only if I want the swamp people to hate me. That one's dead. This one's dead. That's a big blood spider. It's waking up in the next 29 seconds. Better get my first aid XP while I can. What about this one? Okay, it's down for another 5 minutes. I got plenty of time on that one. Just gotta rip its teeth out before it wakes up. Alright, ran out of time. Goodbye, first aid XP. First aid. This one's real injured. I'm actually surprised it was gonna wake up. Seems like it's losing too much blood. It's definitely losing too much blood. How the hell was it gonna wake up? Or maybe blood spiders regenerate blood really quick. Basically the way it works is you've got all these limbs and, you know, your core. And as they get damaged, I don't actually know if the stream picks it up, but they've got like these exclamation points and like arrows next to them. The arrows are letting you know you're losing blood. When they go under like 100, it starts pulling it from your actual blood pool, and when your actual blood pool hits 0, you die. For me, it's oil. I think we talked about that earlier. But, so this left leg is draining blood, but it seems like they passively regenerate blood, you know, faster than this, like, grievous injury to its leg would have killed it, which is interesting.
What are like the downsides of playing a robot? It kind of seems a little bit overpowered.
The downsides of the robot is repairing your injuries is super, super, super expensive. This skeleton repair kit, in addition, I was talking to you earlier, I have to make that whole robotics workbench just to make one. In addition to that, it takes like probably like 13 iron plates to make everything required to make one of these. And if I find it in a store, it costs like anywhere from like $4,000 to $5,000. A med kit costs $70. So if you get injured as a human, you need like $70 to fully heal all your injuries. If you get injured as a robot, especially really badly injured, you're talking like multiple thousands of dollars you're out. In addition, they learn some skills a lot slower than humans do. The default human race has like no negative XP modifiers. They just got a few that are like positives. I don't think they have any that are negatives. And make sure all of these spiders are dead before I leave these guys up here. God only knows in the future I might pull another swarm in here, and they need to be healthy for that. Okay. Annoying thing is the corpses of these things are hard to see because they're the same color as the blood splatters. They sent out a patrol over here because of the swarm that came through. That's nice. I forgot to check if that one was dead yet. Oh well. Dead, dead. Dead. I looted all of those already. Where did that... There they are. I think these guys didn't see combat, so they should all be healed already. Oh yeah, these guys are definitely built for fighting blood spiders. Most of them, it looks like, or at least half of them, it looks like, have crossbows, which means they don't have to get up close before they start pelting with damage. The crossbows on average will do less damage, but an individual hit from a crossbow does a lot of damage. Like if I hit somebody with my sword, I might do 30 damage. If you hit somebody with a crossbow, you do like 90, but you can swing the sword probably 5-6 times before you can fire a crossbow off a second time. Anyway, so I'm in Shark now. If I'm lucky, I will find a skeleton to recruit. Now the shops are going to be closed, but the inns should be open. Could also possibly buy a little place while I'm here. So it looks like quite a few of these places are for sale. That's a bar. We'll go check for a skeleton over there. Turn my sneak back on. I'm looking for a skeleton. Any skeletons in here? I'm pretty sure this is a recruit because she looks randomly generated. She might not be though. I don't recognize that name. No skeleton? Feels bad. Alright, I could have recruited that guy, but he's a bugman. I don't want to have anybody on my squad I have to keep up with food for. Plus bugmen are kind of shit.
Wow.
I don't remember what stats they have that are good, but they're bad at all the like labor stats. Like they're bad at farming, they're bad at crafting, they're bad at mining and laboring.
What are they good at then?
I don't know. I know they have a couple of skills that they get pluses to, but I don't know what they are off the top of my head. I know they are bad, and I think they're generally considered like hard mode.
Why did the devs make them?
Well, for one thing, it's a race you can encounter in the world. Every time you run across bugmen, they're always in groups of like 50.
I mean, I guess their numbers are like their only advantage.
For sure. Damn, Shardy!
Already.
Really turned that slider up, huh? Oh, they got some training dummies in here. That's cool. I have no idea if they would actually have let me use them or not, though. Yeah, everyone in here is just part of the hounds. I gotta find me a skeleton. Residence, smithy. I went in here already. No luck there. Residence, smithy, shop, hideout, residence, dancing skeleton. It's got a dead skeleton on the sign. I'm probably not going to be welcome here, but since I'm about to leave the town anyway, let's go check. Besides, it's got skeleton in the name. Maybe I'll find a recruitable skeleton. But if shark's a bust, I'll have to go look up one of the other places the wiki said has a decent chance of spawning a skeleton recruit. Oh shit! They've got a skeleton repair bed. So, all the non-skeleton playable races, once you patch their wounds, if you lay them down in a bed, they heal faster. For skeleton repair beds, do the same thing for skeletons, but they're very rare. And I need building materials that you can only find in like far off zones or high level enemy zones in order to get the correct items to build a skeleton, to research the ability to build skeleton repair beds. So I have no access to my own right now. That's a Scorchlander. They are literally black humans.
Oh no.
They're the ones that are good at thieving.
Oh.
What did the devs mean by this? I do not see a skeleton though. Damn. I just want one skeleton. So that I'm not one skeleton. Alright, Wiki. Crabtown, Morn, the hub. Well, I know they're not in the hub. Crabtown and Morn. Morn sounds familiar. I've probably been there before. Let me see if I can find this on the map based on the picture on the wiki. I think it's right here. What is this? Oh, that just sends me back where I'm at. That's the last thing I need. No, I don't think that's right, actually. No, it is. Should be right here. Let me find out where Crabtown is before I run off, though, because Crabtown sounds like a location that might be in the swamp. Nope, I don't know where that is. It's not in the swamp. Try to find it, though. I definitely don't recognize the area. This might be it. I don't think so. It looks coastal, though. That might... That is it. So Crabtown's right here. So if Morn's a bust, we got a big run ahead of us. Let me see if I can sell these teeth off before I go, though. Barman. Barman, will you let me trade with you? Alright. So I'm at 11,232. Let's see how much money I made from sacrificing somebody's arm. 700. That's fuck all. Alright. Quick save, and we are going to Mourn, which was here-ish? Yeah. If I had to guess, I would imagine I'm taking this road. Probably going south out of the swamp and going this way. But I guess I'll find out which way it decides to go. Well, I gained 3 levels in athletics and 1 in stealth. So that's solid. Do a cheeky little quick save right here. We'll see how our trip through the swamp goes. I think I've been to Mourn before, but I don't think I went south out of the swamp, so I may run across some new stuff I haven't seen before. You can also recruit pack animals and stuff, and they've got a really high carry weight. And they level up pretty quick too. So they're actually decent in combat, depending on the ones you buy. I don't know what those were, but didn't aggro them somehow. These are swamp raptors. Happy to see they didn't have any interest in me. Not sure why. Maybe they're deceptively terrifying. Maybe they're not actually aggressive. Well, these guys are hostile. Slow time down a little bit. They were trying to catch me and couldn't. Then as soon as the actual... I should put myself back on passive. A little bit less likely to pick up people that way. I'll go for a cheeky quick save. They're chasing me. Nope, they gave up. And my guy's apparently giving up too. Gained a swimming level. Your ability to swim faster and further without drowning. Alright. If you say so. Give me a cheeky quick save, and let's go. The burning forest. Somebody is following me, and they're gaining on me. Somebody from the Red Saber. So he's actually quite fast. The rest of his band is not very fast, but he is faster than me, I think. I guess we'll see how far he chases me. He's definitely fast. He's unlikely to be fast enough to actually catch me and hit me, though, because I'm sprinting directly away from him. He'd have to get very lucky with the attack animation to actually hit me. But he is faster than me. Look at that. He's catching me. What the hell is that? Like a old ship or something? Barge Wreck C. Yep. So I don't think there's any chance of his buds catching me as long as he doesn't hit me. But I don't know exactly how long he'll chase me, but he may chase me a very long time, because he is slowly gaining. I just ran straight through that tree, pay no attention to that. Man, good thing I offloaded my inventory. Even just a little bit of extra encumbrance may have mattered a lot. Some iron nodes. Are you still here, Tony?
Yeah.
Okay. Just didn't want to be talking to nobody. You know, I say they're not catching me, but it doesn't feel like they're getting any further away either. This guy's definitely catching me, though. Hit the loading zone. Looks like he might have given up. Or at least decided to go back to his buddies. So this area is called the Burning Forest. Skeletons aren't affected by weather, but I wonder what the effect of the weather here is. I wonder if it damages you, or if it just impairs sight. In the starting zone, there's dust storms, and all they do is slow you down and make it to where you're less accurate with like ranged attacks. I don't know what the storm here does. If it's slowing them down, though, it's not by much. But they could also be wearing clothes that give protection against storms, so I don't know. Is that more blood spiders? Sure is. Well, I can kite these bandits into these blood spiders probably pretty easily. And that's the end of the bandits. It went exactly how I expected. That guy over there's being eaten. I'll just hang out here, wait for the blood spiders to move on, and then I will loot whatever these bandits had on them. This guy lost his leg. Is bleeding out outrageously fast. I'll try to help you out there, buddy, but I'm pretty sure you're just going to be a little bit of XP for me. Also, apparently he doesn't die at 0 blood. He must be able to go a little bit further than that. I don't know if that's a human trait or not. He's at -21. Apparently that's it. Apparently that's all he had to get to. He's apparently going to... Oh no, it's back to dying now. It was unconscious for a second there. Guess he's losing too much blood from the legs still. But I'll bandage that up in a second. Of course, I am going to run out of medkits very soon, because I don't carry that many on me. I can probably save this guy. But, definitely can't save all these guys. That blood spider over there looks like it's just eating somebody. Yeah, eating body. think this guy woke up. Yeah, he did. Buddy, I wouldn't wake up when you're still surrounded by blood spiders. That seems like a bad idea. What's he got on him? Anything good? Sells for 250. Sells for 250. Sells for 200. Sells for 500. I'll take the 500 as payment for my medical services. How about you? Unconscious? I'll be real, buddy. I don't see how you're not dying. It'd probably be a waste of my time to try to save you. But, whatever. XP is XP. Oh, he died. Before I get... Oh, he's got a medcat pack on him. Lucky him. Maybe I'll be able to save one of his buddies. Sells for 200. Sells for 700. 700's pretty good. Sells for 400. Alright. 700. He's also got a med pack on him. Sells for 340, sells for 240, sells for 700. Let's get you patched up. I don't know if you saw that or not. He got up and started hobbling towards me, and then he fell unconscious again. Alright, so this guy's been looted and healed. He's actually not all that wounded, which is slightly troubling. Because he may get up and decide to start being a bastard. Why am I not sneaking? 400, 260, 200. Alright. First aid. I'm worried that this one blood spider has just stayed here eating people instead of running off. So I may have to save scum fighting it a few times. I should be able to deal with one blood spider with decent RNG, but I have to see. $300, $200, $40, $500, okay. Of course the second, okay, there's 2 blood spiders now. That's more than I can handle. Oh. Alright, risk it for a biscuit. Let's do a quick save right there and see if I can deal with this one blood spider. Great start. Great start. Great start! Please attack! I turned off passive mode, you just gotta attack! Please. You have yet to swing a single time on a single enemy. Just attack! Well, I am playing dead. I am bleeding out, but not quickly. 3 levels of toughness, almost 4. I don't know why my guy's not attacking. But he just will not attack. Maybe hold is fucking him up? I don't know. Anyway, this guy I just healed is being eaten. Rest in piss, that guy. I really need these spiders to move on. Okay, I needed them to move on more than that. Don't turn around, spiders. Gaining oodles of stealth XP. No! Oh, I got an attack off. Amazing. Yeah, this is unrecoverable. Alright. I don't know what it is about blood spiders, but my guy cannot fight them. So... Okay, I don't remember there being 3 blood spiders right next to me. This is an interesting load. Are some of them dead? Okay, some of them are dead. Okay, these 3 are dead. And what was it? These down here started coming after me, right? That's what the problem was. So while I'm still in stealth, I should really just start running away. Okay, I seem to still be faster than blood spiders, even with everything I'm carrying. So I will lock in what I've got on me right now. And I will go back to trying to get over here. Don't hit me, blood spider. Thank you. Alright, lock that in. Because this guy may be a problem. Because he's heading me off already. Aha! Go back to your corpses. You got plenty of stuff to eat back there. Leave me alone. I'm not even tasty. I'm all bolts and shit. Discovered ruins. Interesting. Stop chasing me, you dummy. More blood spiders, eh? Well, feel free to chase me, because apparently y'all are slower than me. I'm probably getting some strength XP too. Yep, barely. 2% strength XP gain from running with weight. I think that's where I'm going. See that city? Probably doesn't look like anything for you, but yeah. Some giant bones. That's lovely. Oh, those are the ruins I discovered. I can do a little quick pit stop over there and see if I can find anything worth picking up. Have the spiders given up? Yes, they have. Alright, give me a quick save. Oh, goodbye, wind noise. Finally. Oh, that's a really good copper node. Interesting. Mine at about 25% faster than the copper node I use back at my base. Which would not be too bad. Got no idea what this place is. Looks like an old settlement. But I don't see any loot at all. So I'm not sure why it gets to be labeled on the map. So I don't see anything here. No, I'm not going back to the Boning Forest, thanks. I have no idea why this place is marked on the map. Oh yeah, empty ruin. Straight up. Cool. Faction, Second Empire, which I have negative 100 relations with. No residents. No one lives here. Okay. It's a very good copper node over here, though. My god. The Bone Zone. Wait, this is mineable? Oh, this is considered an iron resource. Interesting. Higher efficiency than normal, too. So there's good iron here and good copper here. It's not insanely far from a town either. Good run, but not insane. So these are iron resources, huh? I never knew that. Interesting. Makes sense. I just didn't know that. Give me a cheeky quick save while nothing is attacking me. Because I don't know what's in this zone, actually. Blood spiders were in the swamp and the burning forest. I have no clue what's here. Other than a bunch of bones and a bunch of iron. Oh, it's beak things. You still here, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get the camera close enough to show you the beak things. Looks like the answer's no. Where were they at? I just saw them running over there. I don't see them anymore. Weird.
Ran away, I guess.
I guess. Maybe something to do with the draw distance. I lowered my draw distance for the stream so that this game is famously poorly optimized. Got the shadow quality turned like to almost nothing. Got the draw distance like halved. Very pretty when you've got it maxed out. Like the game looks really nice, but it runs like dog shit. I was looking at the mods on the Nexus forums, and there are some. There is a specific mod that apparently drastically improves performance, but it's a very involved fix, including like basically any editing your graphics drivers. And I was like, I'm not fucking with this. Not for Kenshi, no thanks. It's like I'd love to brick my like $900 graphics card. Actually, no. What's a What does a 3090 cost? It's more than 900.
Yeah.
It was the most expensive aspect of this computer when I built it, when I had that last job I worked at. There's ore processors here? Am I in the town? I am in the town. I'm in Morn. Okay. There's ore processors here, but they have no power. There's storage for steel bars. There's an outpost that can be repaired. There's a gate, but the gate had no one defending it. More ore processors. An ore drill automated. They got some good shit in this town, but they got no power. Do they not even have a windmill or something? Nope. Sure don't. Yeah, Jabba the Hutt's palace, though. Abandoned headquarters. Bunch of buildings that can be bought. There's the bar, okay. I have not been here before. I must have been thinking of a different town. Well, you guys aren't fucking skeletons, are you? But upstairs. Nope, that's just your guards. Ah! I need a skeleton to recruit. Let's see, is this something I would want to equip over what I'm currently wearing? 20% worse stealth, 10% lower dodge chance. It's got 16, 24, 70 resistance. It's definitely better resistance, but it's also... Oh, it's the same weight as my current armor? Sure, fuck it. That's definitely an improvement. I don't know why it weighs the same as my current armor, but where did my armor go? Did I drop it? I dropped it. Amazing. Okay. So yeah, it weighs 4 kilograms. My jacket weighed 4 kilograms. I did not realize my jacket weighed 4 kilograms, by the way. That's a very heavy jacket. What about these legs? 24, 39, 90. Slows me down slightly. 6 kilograms versus 2 kilograms. It's definitely better armor-wise. But it's 4 kilograms heavier. It's much better armor though. And I don't need the acid protection from these pants at all. Alright, fuck it. Do. Made a little bit of money. You know, on the chance that I don't find a skeleton, I should probably make sure I bring something back from this trip. Alright, you had a dialogue. What is this place? Old mining town. Couldn't control their slaves. Slave escaped.
Imagine not being controller slaves. Couldn't be me.
Speaking of which, stay out of the HQ and leave the gates locked. Call it pest control measure that no one wants to deal with. Pest control? Maybe I can help. With all due respect, don't touch the gates. I don't care if you think you're the next Ten Fists. We lost 2 men trapping that thing in there. Only takes one wannabe hero to let it back out again. Thanks for the info. Well, you know I'm gonna quick save and see what the fuck they're talking about. I've got a 4% chance to pick the lock. Let's go. Oh, did my dude just straight up say I'm not skilled enough? He may have. I haven't leveled my lock picking at all. Oh, come on, he says you've got a 4% chance. I'm not strong enough to use strength. Alright, start smashing it then. I gotta see what's behind this door. Curiosity. Almost through. Door has 10 health left. 3 health, 2 health, 1 health. Door is open. What will it be? Oh. That's the great white gorilla.
Yeah. Like a frog, a monkey.
There's some tools in here. There's a book in here. Let's see if I can cheekily take that book. Let's see if I can cheekily go upstairs. Oh, baby. Hopefully there's not another one up here. Ancient science book. That's a good one. What else we got? Fabrics, hemp, fuel. Okay, that's downstairs. Don't go grabbing anything downstairs just yet. Some raw iron. Stack, fuel, hemp. Oh, the press would be good. That's part of the skeleton repair thing. There's a beak thing in the town. There's a beak thing for you there, Tony.
Mm.
Big mother trucker.
Oh yeah, that's a really big thing.
There's a little man next to it, to give you a size reference. It may not actually be attacking. It seems to just be running around. Someone did just shoot it with something.
It's just straight up a dinosaur.
Basically. Except they got a really fucky face. Now somebody over here's dying too. Those are big bone dogs. I have never seen a bone dog that big. Holy shit. I think this town's gonna just get wiped out. There did not seem to be enough people to deal with whatever the hell these are gonna be capable of. And a beak thing.
Yeah, just have animals wander inside.
I did say there was nobody at the gate when I got here.
Whoops.
Anyway, this town can die, I guess. That's what you get for not having a skeleton for me. Anyway, where's that press? How do I not have room for the press? How damn big is it? Oh. You just weren't able to path to it, I guess. Items in my backpack can stack, items in my inventory can't, so that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, there's a locked chest over here. Some destroyed training dummies. And it's empty. Sad day. Well, now the gears can stack. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Game is calling us a secure wooden chest. Storage for cactus rum, empty. Like the people out there, just occasionally I see a damage number pop up. Some more books. And another ancient science book. Oh yeah, you get to see it attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's doing alright actually. Oh.
It just pecks you.
He blocked a couple attacks in a row. I thought he was going to be alright.
Oh no.
He's doing really well, but these things have a ton of health. I think this town's only hope is that the bone wolves will aggro the beak thing. Yeah, it actually seemed to have killed the bone wolves. You know, they might, man. Okay. It KO'd 2 with 1 attack. I'm just gonna hang out up here, as long as that beak thing is in town. I have no interest. That's a regular size beak thing. They're still like 3 times the height of a guy, but they're not as big as this one.
Yeah.
Am I drunk? Where did the beak thing go?
It ran away somewhere.
What? Oh, it's over here, okay. This man's got a crossbow. You can do it! Oh my god. It's wiping out the whole town.
Oh no.
It is slowly bleeding to death. But it may passively regen its damage before it actually bleeds out. Severed leg, severed arm. Those dead bone wolves are over here. I would like to loot them before I leave the town. So... Oh, well, someone's getting eaten. Which I think will help this thing regen its missing health. What the hell is this guy doing? What's your plan, bud? Hey, this guy's got a bounty on him. 10,000 cats. The bounty will never expire. Hold up, who wants him? Because that big thing's probably about to kill him, and I can just take the body wherever the bounty's at. You can check if somebody has a bounty in the status panel. Move over this panel to check which factions set the bounty. The United Cities has a 10,000 cat bounty on this guy. Take them to a police station, knock them out, pick them up, carry them to the nearest town. They have to be alive. Hold and right-click the mouse on them to bring up the interaction menu. Once you've found a police station, talk to the station's police chief for your reward. Okay. Hey buddy, if you can do me a favor and just get knocked out by the beak thing and not have it kill you, you're worth 10,000 cats. Is there anything else up here I need? No. I'm gonna try to get out without aggroing that thing. Where's my bounty guy at? No! Where'd he go? Is it you? Yeah, it's you. Alright, cool. No, don't eat him! No! Shit! Stop!
The dinosaur thing killed the entire town.
It really did. To be fair, it's a really big one. Oh, there's a baby in here now, too.
Uh-oh.
The baby the town could have dealt with, I'm fairly sure, but the big one, Christ alive. Alright, give me a quick save, because I gotta sneak out past this gorilla. Do not aggro me, Mr. Gorilla. Oh my god. That beak thing's in the way. What's this guard just standing on the roof for? Do your job! What the hell? Alright, the guy I need is over here. He is this guy. Okay, he's not dying very quick. He may not actually not die. His stomach is losing blood though, and I think if it gets to negative 100, he does die. So I need to get to him and put some bandages on him. I'm past the gorilla. Let me do a quick save. I'm going to see what happens if I just go for it. Put me in passive mode. Oh, big thing's moving. Big thing's moving. Yeah. Give me a quick save. Go! No, don't come back! Okay, good. Yeah, go out the gate. Go out the gate. Fuck you. Alright, how's this dog? Okay, this dog's super wounded. I think he picked up somebody. Yeah, he picked up somebody's arm and is leaving. Works for me. Not stacking. My fucking inventory's a mess, holy shit. Did the bar survive? I can just come over and sell some shit real quick. Sure did. Buy shit from me. Is anything I'm holding something you're not gonna buy? Looks like no. Stolen goods, no problem. Stolen goods, no problem. Stolen goods, no problem. Yep, no problem on any of that. I would keep this press, but it looks like he's willing to buy everything. If you're willing to buy everything, I'm willing to sell everything, because I need the inventory space. Alright. Okay, inventory's cleared out a little bit. Get me over here. You know what? Stop sneaking. I need to go speed. Grab the rest of that leather. You know, I actually needed 4 leather and 4 raw meat. Or was it animal skin I needed? I don't remember which one now. I either needed 4 leather or I needed 4 animal skin. I don't remember which one it was. Doesn't matter now. Okay, let me try to get that bounty guy. Is he still alive? Yep. But his stomach is at negative 78 now. I'll try and do a cheeky steal on these guys. Because he's got some good gear on him. Drifter's boots. Cloth pants. 380. Okay, it's just the swords that are good. Works for me, though. I got no problem taking your swords and selling them. And that is worth a lot, too. And this guy's actually dead, so I don't even think they would care if they caught me stealing from him. I'm not going to test that, though. Armored rags. 15 kilograms. That's a little too heavy for little old me. There's that side angle Hachigane as well. Sells for 917 though. 917 is a lot of money. I'll take that improved med kit too. Masterwork grade traders leathers? Hello? Costs 16,000 in a shop, sells for 4,000. Specialist grade samurai cloth pants. Which, even though they're light armor, are almost better than these armored rag skirts. Everything he's wearing is specialist grade, except for these storm goggles. The storm goggles are dog shit. But they do give +4 perception bonus, but I can't take them. I can't use them, rather. Alright, bud, well, I'm glad you're unconscious, because I'm going to steal everything you have, and probably just wear your shit. I'm definitely going to sell them. This shirt alone. I need to... Well... Do I want to sell this shirt, or do I want to keep it in case I do eventually someday recruit a human who can wear it? Because that's an insanely good shirt. So are the boots. No room for that item. I'll have to fix that, won't I? I really need to get the shit he's holding, too. Because he's probably going to become conscious very soon. I just want to get that stomach to not bleed. I don't want to heal it. I just want it to not bleed. Because I don't want my 10,000 cat bounty to die. There we go. Alright, pick him up. Quick save. Sneak. Back to the store. Shockingly, the whole town didn't die. I see some people out walking around. A lot of people did die, but not the whole town. Oh, if they'd used this, they might have been alright. They got Mark II harpoon turrets up here. I feel like that beak thing was in the perfect spot for him to get shot with it, too. Alright. Morn Barman, talk to me. I'm gonna have you spend all the rest of your money before I leave here, I think. Do I want to keep this? 26 blunt resistance, 41 cut resistance, 50% cut resist efficiency, 33 points of harpoon resistance, and only weighs 3. Or do I want to keep... Okay, this one gets sold. Oh, only a 20% chance to fence it. Okay, so this guy... That is this guy's faction. So I do not want to sell him that then. He will buy these though. I guess I'm going to sell the shirt and the shoes. Okay. Weighs slightly less than this and is better in every way. Okay. So I can't sell the swords because the faction that runs the bar is friendly with both of them and recognizes it as theirs. Alright. Well, let me run back over here, grab this, and sell it, and then I think I'll head back to my base. Because I did not find the skeleton man I needed. That sells for 1,500. It's so heavy though. It's going to be a nightmare getting out of this town. Or rather, not getting out of this town, but getting back to my base. So I'm going to be encumbered the whole way. If I get accosted by any enemy, I'm going to have to drop the guy I'm carrying. And most of the shit in my inventory. I can't even carry that armored rag thing anymore, but the things I am carrying are worth too much to care about it. Guess I just need to go. God, it's such a long road back. Really, I just need a town that will buy my stolen shit. Which means they can't be allied with the tech hunters or the ninja guard. It could be that my best bet is to try to get back to this village. I don't know though. You know what? That's what quick saves are made for. Try getting back to the hub. You know what? Try to get back to this way station. No, way station's faction for the tech hunters. Okay, that's not going to work. Holy Nation Outlaws. Shek Kingdom. Shek Kingdom will definitely buy them. Hub will probably buy them. These guys are all factioned with the hounds, so they would buy them. Then I have to cut back through burning forest. And I know burning forest sucks. But honestly, it's probably all gonna suck. Let's just see what trying to beeline back to Shark is like. I can make changes as I need to. Give me the quick save. Let's go. Should be getting a ton of strength XP. I am. Keep my eyes on the vitals of this guy I'm carrying. His stomach is repairing itself faster than I would hope. Because unfortunately, this guy did not actually take a whole lot of damage. Which means when he wakes up, he's going to be quite healthy. Except for his stomach. So if the opportunity arises, I could toss him for an animal some kind of gnaw on, which might result in him taking some more damage. If it's an animal I can kill, that would work. If it's an animal I can't kill, that will not work. So we know blood spiders and beak things are just completely off top. That they're not an option. So I would need like a baby bone wolf. It's probably like the only animal I could kill that would have any interest in chewing on him. Should probably do a quick save. We've made actually decent distance without getting into any trouble.
Mm.
That looks like a bone wolf. That is a bone dog. It's a little one too. It's fully healthy though. Well, he's after me. At my sprinting speed, I am just fast enough to stay out of its attack range, it looks like. It catches me, but it can't hit me while I'm running. Oh, it hit me. Hit me in the arm, though, thankfully. Oh, good, blood spiders. Oh, no! Ah! Well, he's being eaten alive. Poor bone dog. I need this thing to aggro on something else. It's my only chance. Alright, he's eating this guy a little too fast, and there's two of them. Okay, reload. Alright, so the bone dog was okay. But the blood spiders are way too much. Though if they'd missed me, it would have been alright. Because I think they're actually a little bit slower than the bone dog. I'll give it another shot. Might be able to do some juking. The bone dog's just gone. Instead we've got guerrilla bandits who are running to that empty ruin. And they are more than welcome to it. Another cheeky quick save. Made it past where the bone dog was out. I think I see blood spiders over there. What if I gave it a cheeky just hang out for a second? Let them go on their way. And head back to Shark. With a quick save, why not? almost to 60 stealth. My stealth pulled ahead of my athletics. But running into so many groups of enemies, it's been scaling faster. Oh, that's not good. Okay, blood spiders are just straight up too fast, actually. Why are you after me? Go after the body! Okay, so any aggression from any blood spiders is an instant fail. That's a problem. Because I don't think I'm going to make it through burning forest without aggressing blood spiders. There's not a single town between here and Shark that I could theoretically offload gear at. Give me a hard save. I haven't hard saved in a very long time. Try going this way, maybe. Maybe I'll get luckier on the blood spiders. A single blood spider is an instant loss. Because even if I drop the guy, they'll just start eating him, and they won't stop eating him until he dies, and I need him alive. I will say, it feels bugged. My stealth is almost 60, and I get spotted by enemies almost instantly. I know I'm traveling during the day, but I feel like I've played previously and not had stealth be just ignored to that extent during the day. I could be wrong, but I feel like I've not... I feel like stealth has been stronger, I guess is the way to phrase it. Especially by 60 stealth. 60 is quite a decent skill level in this game. 100's technically the max, but the way XP scaling drops off is like insane. Any skill above like 80 would be max in another game. So 60 is already quite high. In the game that I had like 50 hours in, I had a character that had been mining the entire time. It's all she did was mine. And I think her mining was like 88. So I'll give you an idea. Those are blood spiders, and something over here is also seeing me. What is it that's over... It's this direction? Is that a swarm of blood spiders? Sure, it's a swarm of blood spiders. Okay. That swarm is going that way, and that swarm is going that way. Another cheeky quick save. I've got that hard save if I really have to go back. Give me a hard and fast to Shark and just see what happens on the way there. Oh. Oh, we know that's a fail. And of course you stay behind to eat the body. Not my body, but the guy I'm carrying. And I'm actually dying, which means I don't actually ever wake up. Because my head got traumatized. Let's try it again and see if we aggro the same group of spiders. So with that bone dog despawning, I'm going to try and see if it... Well, that group of blood spiders on the left has decided to not continue the way it was going when I saved. So now it's haranguing me. In addition to this giant swarm of blood spiders, which are going that way. Okay. Give me a quick save. Maybe I can make it through the burning forest, but I may just have to baby every step of the way. Blood spiders are so small, too. They're so annoying to actually...
Didn't see them coming or something.
What has spotted me? It's something bad. How? They're so far away! Okay, they actually gave up.
I would say that's some stalker level of AI detection.
Yeah, no shit. You know, they gave up. That's a quick save. I don't know why they gave up. I'll take it. Let's see what the auto-pathing to shark gets me. You know, I'm sure if I wasn't doing this in the day, I'd actually have better luck. But then there'd be a 0% chance for me to ever see the enemies. Oh, well, there's another swarm of blood spiders. Run! Run! Some of them peeled off and gave up. All of them peeled off and gave up? Hold up, let's check this. Okay, they've given up. That's a quick save. Continue on your way. You know what? New hard save. I'm getting to shark. That's just the swamp raptors, which apparently are not aggressive. If I aggro some blood spiders right now, I might try to run them back to the raptors. Into the swamp, that's a quick save. Somebody's in combat over there. It's probably bandits fighting blood spiders, which means I don't want either group to aggro on me. Yep, I see blood spiders. And they have seen me. But I don't know if they've aggressed on me. They've aggressed on me. Run! Swamp raptors, save me! Alright, we're getting to nighttime, so maybe the lack of direct sunlight will prevent me from getting spotted across Kingdom Come. Just trying to get to Shark to sell off my stolen goods, and then I will sprint all the way back to the base and sell this bounty man. So I can only turn them into the United Cities? I should probably look up where the United Cities are then. United Cities. Flats Lagoon and way stations is where you can find the pacifier, trade culture, hostile towards anti-slavers and the Holy Nation. Drug hashish is highly illegal. Yeah, but where are they at? United Cities patrols can spawn in Bost, Hang, Stormgap Coast, the Great Desert, and the Hook. What were the locations again? Bost, Hang, Stormgap Coast. I remember the Hook is one. So I'm going in the wrong direction. No, maybe not. Maybe the Hook is just one location and it's not connected to the other ones. Bost, Hang, Stormgap Coast, the Great Desert, and Hook. There's Stormgap Coast. Are there any ones that are actually close to me? Bost, Hang. Bost and Hang. There's Bost. It's quite far. Where's Hang? There's the Great Desert. Where's Hang? Alright, Wiki, where's Hang? Ah, my mouse bugged out. Hang is near like a big crater place. Hang is near a big crater place. It looks like this. Is this Hang? That's Hang. Okay. Okay, so Hang, the Great Desert, and Bost are all right here. So that's Bost, Hang, and the Great Desert. And the Hook and Stormgap Coast were down this way. The Hook. Where was Stormgap Coast? Over here. Near Hang. Okay, so if I want to turn this guy in, I'll basically just have to go up to the Great Desert, I think. Once I get back to my base. That'll work, though. I can do that. I'm almost to Shark. Give me a quick save. Let's get to Shark. You probably can't see them on the stream, but there is a group of bandits walking by.
Yeah.
I assume they're bandits, I'm not going to risk it. There's like a 0% chance I would actually see blood spiders if they were here. If I get to Shark and they won't buy my stolen goods, then I'm just going to save scum and try to do the sale chance over and over again. It's like a 20% sale chance each time I sell them a stolen item. But they don't... It said they were aligned with Swampers, which is not Tech Hunters and is not Ninja whatevers. So they should buy them. and I'm here, so. And I can check the bars again and see if a skeleton's shown up. It's always possible. Give me a quick save. This character is not wanted by the local faction. Yeah, I know. Just checking in. Apparently he's fully recovered as well, so if I ever set him down, he's going to stand up. And if I carry him much longer, he may try to escape as well. Okay, that's the casino guy, so I want the other bar. But before I leave, is there a skeleton in here? Nope. Alright. Next bar, which is all the way over here. And if they don't have enough money for everything I'm carrying, then I'll just have to wait till morning. Well, he can't afford the weapons, so I guess I'm waiting till morning. In the meantime, I'll check for a... Nope. No skeleton. In fact, these guys don't even look like they've changed. It's possible the people don't change. I'm sure it's been 48 in-game hours since I left here, but... Alright, I need a shop. That's a shop. Just make sure this guy doesn't break out of my hands and go running anywhere. Perfect timing. Shop's just opened. What are you buying? He's got money to buy all of these, which I love to see. It's still quite heavy, but I would like to buy a few things. Like some more books. It won't weigh me down too much. And I'd really like to buy these iron plates, but those will weigh me down quite a bit. Not an insane amount, though. Alright. Fuck it. Buy my animal skins, save me a little bit of weight. And then I can move all of this in there. That'll save me a little bit of weight. Alright, 78 of 47. So I'm not grossly over encumbered. And that's keeping in mind the fact I'm carrying a guy around. Next stop is probably Squin. So I'd like to see if they're willing. No, they got tech hunters there. Oh wait, I don't need to sell shit anymore. But they also have drifters, and I think this guy's a drifter. Yeah, he's a drifter. Got every guild here. Okay, I'm gonna stop off in Hub. Drop off my stuff. Why am I moving so slow? Am I injured? No? Okay. Hopefully I can outrun blood spiders now. I dropped off like 70 kilograms of weight. So... picked up like another 15 or 20 though. So I guess we'll see. And of course it's morning, so I've lost my stealth bonus of the night. Somebody's in combat over there. Yeah, rest in peace, Mudtown, whatever's going on. Oh, they actually have guards. They're probably alright. Oh, just walked over whoever they were fighting. They were Swamp Ninja Ginnin. What you got on you, Swamp Ninja Ginnin? Anything valuable? The sword's a little valuable. Don't mind if I do. These guys are hard to see though. He's got a ranged weapon. Those are always worth a little bit. First ranged weapon I've found. There's another one. This game needs a corpse highlight button. It's got an item highlight button, but it really needs a corpse highlight button.
Feel like they despawn eventually.
Think so, yeah. Especially when you leave the area. Corpses last a while, though, if you're in the area with them. And they attract bone dogs. Alright, where's the shop in here? Because I need to sell these swords instead of carrying them around with me. That's a bar. A bar might buy them. But I remember there being a shop proper in this town. There we go. $400, $400, $400, $400, $400. All right. There we go. Could definitely buy some more books with that. I could really use that leather too. 'Cause I don't remember if it's animal skin or leather I need, but I know it's one or the other, and I don't usually see 4 leather being sold at once. Alright. Straight to rot now. Same way I came into the swamp. The path then was very uneventful. Hopefully I'll get just as lucky on the way out. I don't think I ran into a single enemy on my way into the swamp. It wasn't until I got close to Shark that I actually had problems with enemies. So it sure would be nice to have a repeat of that. Though I see a bandit mob up ahead. And my guy is pathing very strangely. I haven't had a cheeky quick save in a while. I aggroed something. Blood spiders. Good thing I'm at the town. Hey guys, good news. I brought you some blood spiders to kill. You're welcome. Ah, don't keep chasing me. What are you doing? Very good. Alright, let's burn through some of these med kits. Because that's some weight I can dump. Love the idea that I'm doing med kit stuff while holding this guy on my arm. In this one trip, I've got up to 26 field medic. Alright, you're fully healed. Time to rip your teeth out, killing you instantly. These guards had no problems with the blood spiders. Just smacked the shit out of them. Wait, how is this one not injured? Oh, it's dead. Damn, it bled out fast. Oh, its head got chopped off. That'll do it. I was like, they just knocked that thing out. How is it dead already? It's already slowed down dramatically how quickly I burn through first aid kits too. The lower your skill, the faster you use them up, in addition to how slowly they actually treat the injury. It's like a double-edged sword. Actually no, double-edged sword is different. It's just compounded negative effects. You heal 4 less and go burn through its durability faster. Okay, I don't know if that was all of them, but good enough. As soon as I get back to my base and offload this shit, I'm going to go straight to the place to sell this guy, sell him, and then be done for the night. Because I have been streaming for almost 12 hours. And I've got 3 whole viewers to show for it. You're once again so quiet that I can't hear you, even with nothing happening in the game.
Who's the third viewer?
I don't know, but I've had 3 viewers for a while. And I don't know if the other one's Mikey or not. I just assume it was.
Let me post some of these then.
No, you're doing it wrong, Tony.
I just have the ones like...
You're meant to do it like this.
Ah.
I do like Rat Jam, though. I've always liked that emote. Just a wiggling little mouse. I'm just gonna sell these blood spider teeth to the drug guy, because I know where he's at. Fish is good for the bones. That's probably true. Omega fatty fish oils are good for you in general. Alright. I got lots of books for when I get back to base. That's good. Alright. Give me a quick save. And from here, I should be able to get back to the hub without any problems. Getting some strength levels too. Up to 33 strength from carrying all this weight around. Toughness level 1 though, because we didn't have a single successful fight the whole trip. Every single fight we got in was me dying. So I wasn't able to save any of the progress on toughness. Which is a shame, because toughness is a very important stat. But if you can't survive a fight, you can't level it. I even pre-trained melee attack and melee defense. Just didn't matter. Couldn't even get an attack off on a blood spider. They were attacking more than I could retaliate. Once they land the hit too, you get like stuttered by them. I can't think of the word. I guess flinched would work.
Yeah.
Flinching just makes me think of RuneScape though. It's a cheeky method exploiting the game's combat system to kill enemies without taking any damage. When you attack it, you don't know what flinching is in RuneScape, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, I didn't want to just mansplain it to you for no reason if you already knew what it was. But flinching is when you initiate combat with an enemy in RuneScape. When your attack hits them, whether it damages them or not, the first hit will put a health bar over them.
Mm-hmm.
Once that health bar appears, if you get the first hit off, it prevents them from attacking immediately. So if you hang out just around a corner, and because of the enemy's pathing, they can't walk to you, but you can walk around the corner, hit them, health bar appears, because it's the first attack, they can't retaliate, and you walk back behind the corner they can't path around.
Mm-hmm.
If you wait for the health bar to disappear, which does not mean they've regened to full health. It just means that the graphic for their health bar has gone away again. If you wait for the graphic of their health bar to go away, where the hell is my guy going? I was about to say, you can't go off that, dude. If you wait for the graphic to disappear and just do it over and over and over and over and over again, the enemy will never be able to get an attack off on you.
Oh. That's actually.
It's very exploitable, and it's a shame because combat in old school RuneScape was never designed for like proper mechanics.
Yeah, it was very
When it
stiff.
was made, it was literally get your prayer level high enough so that you can pray melee, range, or magic, so that whatever attack style the thing you're fighting is using against, you pray, and then they can't damage you with it. They have been, ever since maybe about 6 years ago, 7 years ago, whenever Zulrah came out, I think that was 2014, they have been trying to implement like real MMO combat mechanics with this like jank combat system that was literally never supposed to be harder than like a rock paper scissors. It's like, if my opponent attacking me with a melee attack, I will pray melee and the opponent will not be able to hurt me. It's like, oh, is my opponent attacking me with a magic attack? I will pray magic and my opponent will not be able to hurt me. Like, every bit of combat in RuneScape past that is all just plagued by gimmicks like flinching, because none of it was ever supposed to be harder than literally like Simon says. Like, Simon says melee. Oh, I'll pray melee then. Simon says magic. I'll pray magic then. Like, it was never supposed to be more in depth than that. And just every like PvE content they come out with, especially bosses, since like 2014, has all been just like tick manipulation and like flinching. Is like wait a week for like hardcore autistic streamers to figure out the mechanics for you. It's like, it's so stupid. And they're coming out with another, just like, hey, this new quest gives you the best in slot magic gear. It's probably going to have some dumb bullshit mechanics that you have to wait a month for everybody else to figure out. Get posted to the wiki and a bunch of YouTube guides because somebody like died to it 100 times to figure out the intricacies of the mechanics. It's just like, man, I want to get a like Slayer task. A Slayer's one of the skills in RuneScape. I want to get a Slayer task. Go to the Slayer monster I'm supposed to kill. The Slayer monster attacks me with dragon damage, so I have to use a dragon fire shield to negate the dragon damage. And if I'm next to it, it'll only attack with melee. So I pray melee. Like, that's as complicated as I want combat in RuneScape to be. Because combat in RuneScape is not fun.
Yeah.
Combat in RuneScape is just pray the thing that's happening so that you don't take damage from it. And when you mess up, you bring food to heal the health from when you mess up. It's not supposed to be, oh, you flicked the wrong prayer half a second into the boss's third phase, so it hit you for 70 damage of your 92 health pool. It's like, ugh. I hate it so much. Okay, I'm back to base finally. I'm finally back to base. Drop off all these books. Will these stack if I put them in here? Oh my god, they will. That's amazing. Give me these. Can't believe I'm finally back to base. That trip was weird, because at no point did I have to manage food. It's weird doing it as a skeleton. I'm curious now, was it animal skin or leather I needed for this? And I just realized I could have checked this while I was out. Okay, good, it was leather. So I just need 4 raw meat. I'll come across that eventually. Oh shit. I forgot to sell this sword because it was auto-equipped. Anyway, I'll sell that next time I see a shop that'll be willing to buy it. I can even check if this shop will buy it, but I think they won't because I think they're allied with ninjas here. What the hell happened here? Slave traders. Oh boy. I guess that's why they're healing them all. Because they're going to enslave them and take them with them. Yep, they're putting slave shackles on all of them. Taking their weapons and slave shackling them. Alright, well. You're welcome to that. I'm just gonna go see if this guy will buy this katana. Yeah, I don't really know what happened here, but apparently a bunch of slave mongers chased some hungry bandits. Which is a faction of bandit. It's the lowest level enemy in the game. With the worst gear imaginable. They don't even have sharp weapons, they only have blunt weapons, so even if they kill you, the worst thing they do is they steal the food in your inventory and knock you unconscious. It's very rare that they can bleed you.
Hear this deja vu right now, like as if I already heard you explain that before.
I don't think I went into the mechanics of them, but yeah, they are the easiest enemy in the game. I probably did mention that.
That's weird. I don't know. Just had this weird deja vu.
I probably have mentioned them before, but I don't think I explained the blunt weapon stuff either. I don't think so anyway. Get some more of these. Of course he's not selling raw meat. Why would he be selling raw meat? I'll buy some more books. I'll even buy some building supplies and some steel bars. Hell, I'll even buy that. Because these should not actually be in there. These should be in here. Alright, so I'm trying to get to the Great Desert. I, as an intelligent person, should take the time to look at the Great Desert and figure out where a city in the Great Desert is. Ooh. Bark, Heft, Shobutai, and Stoat are the major cities in the Great Desert. Bark is way off to the east. Heft, for some reason on the wiki, isn't shown on the map. It is the capital of the United Cities. It is located within the Great Desert region. Shobutai is also not shown on the map for some reason. Awesome. Stoat is also not shown on the map. Okay. Pull up the Kenshi interactive map. I know where the Great Desert is. There's Stoat. 2 police stations. That's what I need. I need a police station in the Great Desert. And it is right here where I'm looking. I don't know exactly where, but if I get there, it'll be close enough that it'll definitely show up. Why is my guy not moving? Where is my guy? He was moving. I just wasn't looking in the correct spot. Open the map back up. Great Desert. Right here. Inventory. Lightweight. At lightweight, I fully expect to outrun any enemies after me. If not while sneaking, then when I'm sprinting, certainly. So this should be a fun-filled adventure of me just watching my guy. Some hungry bandits, got good news for you. I don't got any food on me. I'm a skeleton. They do sometimes attack you even if you don't have food on you, but they are more likely to attack you if you have food. I don't have anything in my inventory to sell, right? No, I don't. Alright, let's go. Can't believe I got a masterwork grade trader's leathers. Such a good item. And all because this guy had it on him too. All of his stuff was specialist grade and higher. Well, despite the fact that I never attacked the guerrilla bandits, they seem to hate me. No other factions hate me like that. Starving bandits actually don't hate me at all, because every time they get into combat, while I'm out mining copper, I always heal them up. So they've slowly started liking me. But the guerrilla bandits are hard set to -100, which may be hard-coded. What was that? Were those bulls? Those were bulls. These are bulls. This is one of the pack animals you can get, but I don't think you can tame wild ones. But yeah, these have decent stats, and they level quite quickly. And I think they just level over time. You don't have to actually put them into combat. So, as long as you buy them when they're young, their stats when they get old are actually quite good. And I don't think they ever die from old age or anything like that either. The Holy Mines? That's probably not good, because that's probably Holy Nation, and the Holy Nation hates me. Am I going through Holy Nation territory right now? I might be. Ochran's Gulf? Yep, that's Holy Nation. Holy Nation likes Ochran. They worship Ochran. Okay, I need to not hang out, because the Holy Nation hates skeletons. They're racists. That's a settlement, alright. That's probably the Holy Mines, if I had any guess. Don't go close to town. Don't get shot by a crossbow. There's their slaves out here mining stone. If I had a hacksaw, I could free the slaves. Or if I just had decent skill with pickpocketing, or lockpicking rather. Discovered bad teeth. It's rude. Considering this location is called Ochran's Pride, I'm gonna assume also Holy Nation. Holy Servant, Paladin. These are the guys you don't want to have to fight. These guys are rough. And they are fighting river raptors, which I guess are aggressive, unlike swamp raptors. Either that or they just decided to kill them, which is possible. Don't come after me. Thank you. Holy Servant Patrol. No, thank you. I am now in the border zone. Still got a ways to go. Zip. Give me a cheeky quick save. This is easier to see shit compared to the swamp. Where are we going? River Nests 374 has been wiped out. Rest in peace. Bro, you gotta slow down. You gotta slow down. You're catching up with the Holy Nation. Ah! Oh no! Wake me up inside! Whoa! Whoa! It's over. Oh, it's over. I've been captured. Oh shit. I went straight through their fucking town. Are you kidding me? Great pathing. Went right through Bad Teeth. Okay, I need to go east and then up around Bad Teeth. I gotta pass path. No, you got spotted, you dog shit retard! Run! The paladins are too fast! Discovered holy mines again. I've been shot! My left arm! Oh, I didn't get shot, he just caught up to me. Fucking paladin. Hi, paladin! I've never even seen a high paladin. Oh, Jesus. You gotta cross the river, bud. Oh, yeah, he's not going in the river. The high paladin booked it. Gotta get back to the past. Samurai Jack. Go! Go! Run! Give up! Give up! Why did I slow down? Please! No! Run, skeleton! Oh good, it's hungry bandits. Maybe they'll somehow get distracted. Hungry bandits! What if I lead them through here? They'll have to get distracted if I lead them right past the hungry bandits. Please! Yes! Yes! Fuck it, I don't even care. Give me a hard save, because I think my quick save is my most recent. Yeah, it is. There we go. Run! I think it's just a hungry bandit chasing me. Is it? Hungry bandit leader? Well, yeah. Alright. Alright, he gave up. High paladin's chasing me. He killed the guy he was fighting too quick. Oh, please. I gotta go this way. Can I get up over here? I sure hope so. Run! What the hell are these holy sentinels doing? Are they just after this hungry bandit? Yeah, they are. Rest in piss. Run, please. It's High Paladin. Stop chasing me. He's so fast. He's going 20 miles an hour. How fast am I going? 19.
It's all over.
It's all over. I know I'm in combat. I don't want to be in combat. Oh my god, there's two of them now. High Paladin and Paladin. Run, you dork. How fucking far is his ass gonna chase me? The whole damn squad! Please! Athletics, I need you to level! I need speed! Oh, he's gonna beat my ass! He's breaking my butt! Don't break my butt! Ah! 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 If he wiggles in front of me, I'm dead. He wiggled in front of me. Run! How are there so many more of them? Where are they coming from? Fuck you, game! What are you on? It's not even possible. There were 4 of them, and now there's 12.
Hardcore mode activated.
Give me a break. The High Paladin's the only one who can even catch me. But every time I have to juke for him, the others catch up. My Paladin's probably wearing like 70 kilograms of gear too. Oh, what if I drop my first aid kit? Will it be enough? Run! Run! Quick save! They've chased me across a zone and a half! I'm just a skeleton! Leave me be! Fucking High Paladin's catching me again. Oh, I'm still in a holy territory. I guess that's why they're still chasing me. Oh, shit. Run. Stop. How are you keeping up with me in heavy armor? It's not fair. I know I'm carrying a dude, but come on. Oh, he's pulling in front again. I need to keep my eyes forward, try to find a group of enemies to lure them into. That's what I need. fucking paladin, man. Thank God there's only one high paladin. If I was trying to juke two, it'd already be over. Free City should aggro these guys if they follow me all the way there. In which case, I'll get some very good loot off this high paladin. Alright, give me a cheeky quick save. I'm committed at this point. Almost pulled him across 2 whole zones. Well, that's bad. Alright, he didn't damage my leg enough for it to matter. And I finally got level 2 toughness. My right leg needs bandaging. Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. For some reason I thought when I pulled up the map it would pause and it didn't, so it got a hit on me. And there he is again. That was not a very good juke. Alright, low loading is causing some stuttering. I'm just going to give it a sec. Well, it said it wasn't slowing me down. I'm still going 19 miles an hour, but it seems like the other paladins are catching up. What? 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 Why am I in combat? You fucking animal. Run! Oh my fucking god, this fucking paladin! Game's just straight up lying to me, saying my speed was the same, but even the regular run-of-the-mill retard Holy Nation were catching up to me. I don't care about his damage, show me his athletics level. I don't even know if I'm even gaining on him, or getting away from him, rather. Still gotta go back there and try to find the fucking guy I dropped, too. This guy is so fucking fast. Okay, I'm definitely pulling ahead of him. So I am faster, but it's not by much. What an incredible route to take. Run back through the mob in order to turn right. Why am I even doing this? I'm never going to find the guy I dropped again, because he's going to get up and start walking away. I don't care if this is an exploit, I'm doing it. Alright, lost him. Fucking video games. I don't even have level 2 toughness. You still awake over there, Tony?
Barely. Okay. Oh.
I reloaded and then noticed that when I loaded, the enemies dropped in without chasing me immediately. So I quick saved, quick loaded like 5 times and got away from them. So let's see about getting back where I'm going, eh? Glad this guy hasn't gotten hungry at any point. He's just been maxed out hunger the whole time for some reason. Notice the paladin's chasing me. We're not losing any hunger either. Wonder if it's only the hungry bandits who actually worry about food compared to, and I mean other than the player themselves. It'd be interesting if there's a mod to fix that. Just all the enemies falling into hunger comas because they were never coded to actually have to look for food. Is that Holy Nation? Sure is. It's nighttime now, so don't you dare spot me, you fucks. I really have to go straight through a Holy Nation checkpoint. Is this real fucking life? This doesn't even seem avoidable. Well, good thing it's nighttime. It's the only chance in hell that I actually get through here. Literally just guys standing on the steps right past where I'm running. As long as there's not a high paladin, I'll be alright. Seems like there isn't. Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
We got some boys.
Oh, I see him.
Those are big boys, too. Let's go regular speed. Can I interest you in some Holy Nation boys? Because they seem to be chasing me. Sure would be a shame if they got distracted fighting some giant fuck-off insects. They are literally more interested in chasing me than the giant fuck-off insects that are actively killing them. How? How? Look at this shit! Fight these! You saucy sausages? Where'd the third one even go? Oh, it's there. Well, fuck this, I'm leading you back through the saucy sausages again. How? How have you fucking tards stayed on me when half your squad is over here fighting these things? They're kicking the shit out of them too. Foul raw meat, animal claws, and raw meat. Well, I need 4 raw meat back at the base, so I'm going to risk it all for 4 raw meat. The incredible thing is the Holy Nation doesn't even hate me. They just hate me because I'm a skeleton. They're at 0 reputation with me. They don't hate me or like me.
Of course.
Enjoy your fucking skimmer, because these things are apparently called skimmers. And they're apparently shit. 3 of them knocked out 1 guy. I think he's already back up too. Welcome to Skim Sands. I can safely say I've never been here before. Well, you guys aren't faster than me, so feel free to chase me as far as you need to chase me. I'm going to do a quick save. I'm going to speed things up as I slowly watch you fall behind. Who we got here? Mercenary Guild? Alright. Speed over here. Just 1 guy now. Am I ever a bad enough dude to risk it all? I do have the power of quick saves on my side. Turn off passive. Turn off block. Attack the target. Oh my god, I want to fight, Tony.
Oh. 5.
I have 3 toughness.
Everything's looking up now.
My bounty's getting away, though. Don't run too far. Gotta catch back up with you, don't run too far. Don't get back up! I knocked you out! I want to fight! Okay, he's running away, cool. Come back here. You're my bounty. Sneak. 4% chance to stealth KO. I failed. I'm getting so much toughness XP from being punched by this guy. Good thing I took your weapon. You're kicking the shit out of me. Which makes sense because you were a high-level bounty target. Just don't die. I need you alive. Getting heavy weapon XP. I'm getting toughness. Damn, I should knock people unconscious and take all their shit and just make them fight me all the time. Alright, let's repair myself. Damn, I beat the shit out of him. His left arm's injured, his chest is injured, his head is injured. Actually, his head is injured. I need to... Oh, I never took his other stuff. I should do that. That worked out really well, because I had to drop that other first aid I had. So I would have had no way to heal him if I hadn't picked up his just now. So that worked out. How's he doing? Unconscious for the next 2 minutes. That works. I'm definitely saving this. That worked out. Who the fuck is this? They were after me. Bugmen. Bugmen and Sheks. And humans. Damn, they're a diverse group. The hell is that back there? I don't want to know. Keep running. I don't need a new group of people following me. Wandering assassin with the shinobi thieves. Okay. What about you? Lost drone, no faction. Alright. Bugman without a hive, I guess. Samurai with the United Cities. Okay, United Cities is who I need. That's good. In the right faction zone, at least. This character is not wanted by the United faction. They're wanted by the United Cities. How do you mean they're not wanted by the local faction? They're wanted by the United Cities. Okay, I'm still not in the sandy place. It better change when I get there. I'm going to be very sad. Sure is a desert. Jesus Christ. I've never been here. Just straight up a desert. With old pieces of text strewn across it. Discovered stoat. Looks like we got us some escaped slaves ripe for recapture. I am not an escaped slave, in fact. I don't look like a slave. Are you talking about my dude? Because apparently he's not wanted by the local faction, which is bizarre, because he is wanted by the United Cities. And this is supposed to be United Cities. Map, give me the detail on Stoke. You're not gonna catch me. Fuck off. I did not come all this way for some random fucking dude to catch me. Why is this fuck still chasing me? Where's the fucking police station? This is United Cities. Police, United Cities. There we go. This character is wanted by the authorities. Turn them in for a reward. Okay. Who the fuck do I turn him into? You, police chief. Talk to. Looks like you've caught a bounty. Want a reward? Take him. Receive 10,000 cats. Why is this fuck boy still following me? Alright, give me a quick save. Let's fight the fuck boy. $14 plus 35, let's go. 11 plus 31, let's go. $14 plus 35, let's go. Fucking fuck. He's not even really knocked out. He's just fucking pretending. Knocked out this time, ain't you? Fucking pussy. Give me all your shit. Retard. I guess I'll check out this town while I'm here. Oh yeah, these are the memes. When you do your farm in the desert, the like rice and shit barely grows at all. So the most effective crop when you're in the desert is cactuses. But you have to specifically research a specific upgrade to make food with cactuses. And you can make dust witches and chew sticks. Chew sticks are just rolled out dried cactus, and dustwidge is just cactus between a piece of bread. The dustwidge says, possibly the food with the highest unpleasantness to nutrition ratio in the world, so dry. Probably a big contributor to desert suicide.
Third world cuisine be like.
But yeah, when you farm cactus, you straight up can't do anything with it until you research like an additional thing. I've always found that funny. This guy is paying 339% for blood rum. That's nice. Blood rum is an illegal good? No. Does that mean he won't buy it or will buy it? I don't know. I'm gonna back out, quick save, and find out. Oh yeah, he will not buy it. Alright. It's a shame, because he was willing to pay like 4,000 for it. He just won't buy it. Let me go back to that wiki page for Stoat and see if it mentioned somebody who will. Buy stolen goods. Not that I see. Apparently if you capture the leaders of Stoat, the residents here become malnourished and starve to death. Apparently I was wrong. Apparently there are world states that can be changed by doing certain quests, but it seems to just make certain towns like either devastated or more prosperous. Oh, it doesn't seem to change more than that. Also, I don't know where I can sell illegal goods at in Stoat. Any Shinobi Thieves Tower in the United Cities territory? Was there a Shinobi Thieves faction here? Stoat. Are there Shinobi Thieves here? Sure ain't. Not according to the wiki, anyway. I guess I could just look around and see if I see a tower. Sure don't. Mechanical shop. That might be interesting for a little little poor boy like me. A little robot. I might be interested in a mechanical shop. Bitch, you don't have anything interesting to sell. What are you doing with your life? What the hell? Got me all hyped up for nothing. You are selling a lot of iron plates. To be fair. And books too. So it's either go to a different city, which the closest one is Stone Camp. It's not an actual city. Mechanical shop, farm shop, general store. Okay, what's the next actual city? Heft is the capital. Are there shinobi thieves here? There is a shinobi thieves tower there. What about in Shobutai, which is not much further away? Okay, there's one there too. Okay. So let's go a little bit further into the desert to make 5,000 cats. Well, I ran all the way here just to make 10,000, so I guess going a little bit further for 5,000 is not too crazy. Going so slow. Oh, because I'm stealthed. I haven't been stealthed in a long time. For a second there, I thought that was doing the Naruto run. Oh, I am. No, I'm not. I'm high. You do the Naruto run at a certain point, but I don't remember if it's tied to your sneak level or your athletics level. It might be both. Actually, wait, is this my guy doing the Naruto run? I don't even know. I've never seen it on a skeleton before. I don't think so, though. It could be, though. His animation does look a lot less jank than when it usually looks sped up. I think he's Naruto running. I've just never seen it on a skeleton before. Let me see. Kenshi Naruto. Let's see when it unlocks it up. Depends on athletics, stealth, and... Bro, you alright? Sand Ninja Jonin? I don't know if you're hostile or not. I'm gonna do something called a pro gamer move. I'm gonna run over here and smack this thing in the ass. As soon as I turn block and passive off. Oh, don't tell me you're hostile. No, you bastard, you're hostile. You weren't supposed to be hostile. Well, you got a bounty on you in the United Cities for 9,800. Oh my god. Alright. Getting my dick rinsed by you, but these things happen. Oh no.
Hey.
Oh, I'm getting my dick completely rinsed. This guy's got a broken left arm and I still can't damage him. Should have left the skimmer to you. I didn't know you were gonna be... He's in critical health! He's gonna end up knocking me out. And then he's gonna end up passing out from blood loss. How are my legs? Can I run away from him? I bet I can run away from him right now. Yeah, this fuckboy's very injured. Let me get to a safe distance and start patching myself up. Oh! What? What? Fight the ninja! Why are you still chasing me? Fight the fucking ninja! You put more distance between me and the ninja, maybe he'll chain on him. Oh, fuck you. Come on. I know he's not passive with the skimmers because he was already fighting one.
Love out.
This is some dog shit. How is he not bled out yet? He's gaining blood? He's bleeding from his stomach, his chest, his left arm, his left leg, his right leg. How is he gaining blood?
Getting sustained by pure hatred.
Oh, now they aggro on him. They're killing my fucking bounty. Where are these other people coming from? Shit just happens. They're kicking the shit out of this skimmer. I'm so sad. Where's the ninja man at? Where's my bounty? There he is. He's so dead so soon. Oh, fuck.
Watch him get pulled away by some sand.
Don't you fucking die. I'm almost there, don't you fucking die. You guys are tech hunters, you're not hostile to me. Leave me be. I'm claiming my bounty. Somehow this worked out. That one's dying. That one's unconscious for 3 minutes. That one's dying. There's another skimmer. Give me the basket hat and drop it. Ninja rags, huh? I remember these. These used to be. These are really good items for low level. All this because I came out here to sell some fucking contraband drink. Wake me up inside. Sells for 200, sells for 100, sells for fuck all. Still gotta steal it all so I can drop it though. Because I don't want him equipping it at any point. Oh hey, his limb menu has opened up because he lost his left arm. I can give him a new limb if I want to. Spoilers, I do not want to. Alright. You're healthy now, right? Yes, you're unconscious for the next 2,231 seconds. I should probably fuck off while these guys are distracting this skimmer. And not give a fuck about the, like, meat and couple of teeth I'll get from it. So let's just pick this guy up. Hope that there's a police station in the building or the town I'm going to. Wait, are my legs injured? Sure am walking slow. Shit. Gotta repair myself. Stop trying to medic your friend and kill the skimmer. Good job. I gotta keep up with these guys. Because these skimmers are coming out of fucking nowhere. There's 3 more of them! Fuck me! That's insane! That's not the town I'm going to, that's Stone Camp. Oh well, these guys are fucking dead. Alright, I've gotten far enough away from them maybe. I need to do some more repairs on myself. Slowed down 24% by my injuries.
Sandstorm, nothing.
There's the guy I looted all of his shit from. Hey, you're moving real quick now, bud. You're welcome. I need a light source before I do any more repairs, because when you do shit in the darkness in this game, it lowers whatever your skill you're trying to use. Drastically in some cases, and apparently in the desert it's drastic. Oh, in just 2,000 seconds, this guy wakes back up. That says bar. But I need a Shinobi Tower. I don't know if I can risk going all the way to the city first, though. It's not too far, but it might be far enough. I guess I just quick save and hope the guards don't check me on my way in. enough for a quick save. Well, they looked at me, but they didn't take my shit from me, so that works. Traders Guild shut for the night. Stone mines everywhere. Nothing for sale here. Everything's occupied. That's nice. That's the first time I've ever seen that in a town. Gotta walk all the way over here to find the entrance to the bar. Let's get over here under the light and repair myself. I don't know why I stopped repairing myself. Alright. Guess I could take a look and see if there's any skeletons in here. Nope. Apparently I've walked into a bar full of bounty hunters. I'm not nervous about the fact that I'm carrying 10,000 cats on my back. Just trying to find the guy who owns the bar. Maybe he's back here. Maybe he's upstairs. Who the hell owns the bar? Hello? Am I going insane? Where is the bar owner? I have things I would like to sell. I think. I can talk to this guy. It's the first person I've been able to talk to. He just wants to hire bodyguards. Mercenary captain's gonna be the same thing. I guess there's just no shop here. Even though it's a bar. Anyway, over to the Traders Guild, because they're gonna open in a little bit. Bro is really telling their one slave to work harder. Oh no, they've got some more slaves. They got a lot of slaves. Jesus. All out of water. $6 a.m. Open up. Traders Guild. You know what? It may not actually be a shop. It may just be owned by the Traders Guild. There may not be a shop in this whole damn shitty place. What about slave traders? Maybe they'll... The slave shop. Surely they will sell things. Doodads and knickknacks. Yeah. You'll sell things. Give you 400 cats. Oh my god, he just sells slaves. Apparently I can bring people here for 400 cats each, though. That's interesting. Didn't know that. Sell people into slavery. Go back to my roots. Okay, so the choice is not a choice. I actually do have to go to the city. A city which now, for some reason, looks much further away than it did last night. Oh, that was the wrong city. This is the city that was much closer last night. I am not an escaped slave. We've been over this. You're gonna get a free hit on me unless I stop and actually fight you. Alright, give me a quick save, because sometimes when you drop people you're carrying, they go flinging off into the sunset. Alright, he did not. Good. You hit me, you fuck. Stop hitting me. There we go. 16 plus 36. $12 plus 32. 15 plus 36. Is it too much to ask for you to block a fucking attack? 15 plus 35. 12 plus 32. Don't wake up! You said you had 900 seconds left before you were gonna wake up. What are you doing? Don't fight me. You guys better not be hostile. Okay, cool, you're not. Ha! You accidentally aggroed the guys. Ha ha ha! Oh, it's over for you. Got caught stealing? Why are you faking being dead, you psychopath? Give me all your shit. Fuck it, you can keep your shorts, I don't care. Here, have some first aid. How does my guy say he's not gonna wake up for 900 more seconds? Then I put him down and get into a fight for a couple of seconds. And he's like, nah, I'm good now. This is false advertising. Yeah, I don't care that you're playing dead. You've got a completely broken leg in the middle of Skimmer Desert. You're gonna die. Have fun. Oh, it's this guy. This guy was helping us fight the Skimmers last night. He's still stumbling around. Give me a quick save, give me a pause. Get me over here to show Batan. be good if I repaired my own injuries. That'd be good. Shobatan. Quick save. If it is Mikey, he's committed to the bit.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ow.
I'm just barely faster than them. Or the same speed. I'm not sure which. Guys, good news. I brought you some fucking skimmers.
Brought you some food for
It's
them.
working.
I mean.
Alright, where's the Shinobi Tower? I gotta sell this hashish. That's the ranger shop. Shinobi Tower? Yeah, Shinobi Tower. I think I still have to pay 5,000 to join, or 10,000 to join them. But with the 5,000, they're gonna pay me for this hashish. I guess that's worth it. $10,000. Welcome, brother, to the Shinobi Thieves. Thanks, bud. Shinobi Thieves are now my ally. I have an ally? Oh my god. 100 rep. Apparently I have negative 100 rep with Blood Raiders. I don't even remember seeing a Blood Raider. Thief, Plastic Surgeon, Trader. Apparently, Mr. Shinobi Trader, you will buy my contraband. Knock the shifty look off your face. I'm a skeleton. Illegal goods that you smuggle into the city, drugs, that kind of thing. If you have stolen goods, you want to talk to the fence. Okay. Think I have something to trade. Ah, what the fuck? He doesn't give 300% price like the other person. He just gives 100% price. Fuck me. And he pays significantly less for all other items. I do remember that about him. Oh man. Paid 10,000 to sell an item for 3,000. I've been truly bamboozled. Oh, that's a good piece of armor. I wonder if I should buy that. Multiplies my stealth skill, multiplies my dodge skill, makes me faster in combat, multiplies dexterity's effect. 8 to melee attack bonus. Less melee defense bonus though. About Ninja Rag's high grade. He sells things cheaper too, which is the other thing that's nice about him. Gotta make a little bit of space. Love to not sell him anything because he Jews me on everything I sell him, but I've got to make a little bit of room in my inventory so that I can buy something he's selling. Do I want the Ninja Rag's high grade, which has 1.3 times stealth, 1.2 times dodge, 1.10 for dexterity, assassination, melee attack bonus? Or do I want the... I mean, surely I want these. The game agrees that they're better based on their price, too. Also, I might have a hat now? Because it looks like this possibly comes with a hat. It does not come with a hat. Alright. That's fine. So you said I need to talk to your friend to sell stuff? Is he upstairs? Oh shit, they have tier 2 assassination dummies. I can train up my assassination while I'm here. Of course, when I bring this meat back to my base, I'll have my own. Still though, may as well train it while I'm here. Oh, there's the police station. Turn this bounty in. Hello, police chief. Take him. 9,803 cats. It almost pays for the price of joining the Shinobi Thieves. Now, come out here and check out these skimmers and loot them. Sell all their shit while I'm here. 2641.50. You know, it is a loss in combat effectiveness over the trader's leathers. But I don't think I can... I don't think I can afford to sell these because they're so good and rare. But I can sell everything else I'm carrying. Also, I forgot my inventory was so damn full. Where's a regular ass merchant? There we go. I got shit to sell. Let me make sure you don't consider any of my stuff stolen before I start selling you stuff. Alright, good. Those katanas sell for a ton. Game must consider them pretty good. This guy's got 25,000 cats too. Damn. That's better. So we got 4 rep with the United Cities now. So apparently every time you turn in a bounty you get 2 rep. That's nice. I'm not looking forward to the run back to the main base. Oh shit. Well, I'm not currently encumbered, am I? That's good at least. Oh, almost forgot to sell this. There we go. Okay, I need to check the bars while I'm here. Just to see if there's a skeleton. Small chance that it may be. I suppose I should check the travel store too to see if they've got a spicy, awesome backpack. .69 stealth. Nice. They got a gigantic fucking backpack, but they don't have a spicy backpack that I'd like. Can use this map to find a place that would have engineering research, which I do need. One location added to the map. Yeah, where? Over here. Jesus. They don't make it easy, do they? So if I were a smart man, I would avoid the Holy Nation on the way back to the hub. But it is the most direct route. Man. What is this? A barracks? Mechanical shop. I was disappointed by the last mechanical shop. Let's check this one. What the hell are these? Actual books? What the hell? I am once again disappointed by this shop. That's a bar. I would have missed that. Come on. I haven't even seen another skeleton. Much less a recruitable one. God damn. Alright, now there's at least one other bar. Bakery. Spicy. I don't remember ever seeing a bakery in a town before. Oh, this house is for sale. 20K. I could just move here and not have to go back to my other base. This one's buyable, and this one's buyable. That one's buyable too. All the boomerang-shaped ones are buyable, I guess. But not the bakery. I know I saw another bar. Is it this building? It's this building. Yeah, it is. You could be a skeleton. You're a Shek. Alright. Oh, there's the thief fence. You're not in the thief tower, you spicy Spigot. My ass is never gonna find a skeleton. Started this mission just to find a single skeleton recruit. Ain't never gonna happen. Alright. Unless I run across another bounty, it is time to run back to the base. So yeah, that last 2 hours that we were running here gives you an idea of the scale of the map.
Yeah.
It was like a 45-minute trip just to get from here to here. We went from here to here. It took 2 hours. And next time I play, I have to somehow remember that there is engineering research in this building, because I have no way to mark it. And I don't know when the next time I'm playing is, because I'm not going to stream this one again. At least not until I become a big successful streamer. If I actually try to make that happen, it's probably 5, 6, 7 years down the road, if then. I've got some savings, but not enough to do this like I've been doing it for 7 years.
Then they'll pop up me saying the N-word on stream, and it'll all be over.
It's okay, we're on Kick tonight. Presumably you can say the N-word on Kick. You just can't encourage other people to do it. Definitely can't say it on Twitch like you did the other night, though. Or maybe that was even YouTube. No, I think it was Twitch. Gotta get all the way back to the hub. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
Heck, which thing was that?
I'm definitely Naruto running now. My stealth will be slightly more effective now, at least. Also, I've realized the reason my stealth is less effective than it's supposed to be is because the backpack I'm wearing halves its effectiveness. So the 30% buff I'm getting from this should bring me down to 20% after the backpack. And the reason I'm so shit at combat is because the backpack is also giving me -5 to all my combat skills. At least I'm Naruto running. And I'm pretty sure I outrun all the enemies all the way back except for high paladins. And now that my athletics is high enough to Naruto run, I may actually outrun high paladins. Because I'm no longer carrying a corpse with me. Or a body with me, I guess I should say. I'm not carrying anybody, so I should run a little faster than high paladins for sure. So I'm curious, I'm level 69 stealth, and level 65 agility, or athletics. 69, 65. Let's see what the hell I am when I get back. Shouldn't have to stop for anything. Look at my little legs go. Well, I've already gained a level in stealth. athletics went up. He's zooming. Across this whole trip, I even gained 3 levels in swimming. Who the hell are these people? Animal nomad animal trader. So I could buy an animal from these folks. Where's the actual trader guy at? Nomad, 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 nomad. Nomad, 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 nomad. Oh, it is the front guy. Okay. I have animals for sale. I know you do. Unfortunately, the animal would never make the run back. Because they start off low. Oh, this one's actually... No, yeah, they are all very young. And goats are useless. They are only a source of emergency meat. They can't carry anything. They're very trash. Bone dogs are interesting because as they level, they get better and better at combat. They're definitely the strongest combat-wise of all the animals. But the bulls and these pack beasts are actually both really decent in combat as well. Like, I would think a middle-aged pack beast would be able to deal with like 1 or 2 blood spiders probably, because these things have a ton of health. So they're actually really useful for training first aid as well, because if they get downed, by the time you bandage them back up, you've gained a ton of XP. But yeah, I'm trying to avoid anything that has to be fed. So even though I could afford these, the only one I would consider is this age 0 bone dog. But even if I could somehow get it back to the base alive, I don't know. I always buy pets, so I'm gonna not buy pets. Get me back to the hub, please. You can also get them a backpack that has a lantern equipped to it, so they can be a mobile light source too. Just useful in niche situations. Also, I've picked up another viewer for some reason. Buddy, it's 2 a.m. What are you doing? Why are you tuning into the Kenshi stream? Can't you see I'm in Spine Canyon? Oh my god, I'm tired. Can't hear you at all. I heard you say you're barely staying awake, so I assume you're saying you're going to bed, in which case, good night, Tony. Thanks for hanging out. As soon as I get back to base, I'm also stopping. So you're not going to miss anything. Because I genuinely don't think anything should happen on the run back. Because I'm faster than anything that could possibly stop me on the way there. Even stealth, I think I've outrun everything. Maybe not a high paladin, but unstealthed, I'd definitely outrun a high paladin, so. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Tony. Good night.
Good night.
What the hell? That is a large group of hungry bandits. Oof. I do not remember seeing a group of hungry bandits that big before. Two levels in the stealth, 2 levels in athletics. We are 2/3 of the way there. It's a big pack of bulls too. Wow. You're killing me. Literally. If you would just swing your weapon, you could save the world. No, okay, yeah. Just let him keep hitting you. That'll help too. Oh, shit! oh, maybe I can farm out some fighting XP. Nope. My guy's just gonna stand there and do jack shit while he gets his ass handed to him. Fantastic. Oh my god, you suck at this. God damn it. Fucking controls.